inside look into the mind of a convicted killer. Imagine you are Charles Adelson. You just finished the trial. Closing arguments are done. The judge gave instructions to the jury. And now you go wait to find out what's your fate. Inside your mind, you have so many thoughts, right? You have hope. You believe that you studied the case inside out while you were in jail and you knew everything. You were confident that between you and your attorneys and the people you hired to help select the jury, you're going to outwork the prosecution and you're going to win the case. Your attorney is the closer, and he did a great job on closing arguments. And you feel confident about how you performed on the witness stand. And everybody you speak to on your team, on Team Charles Adelson, says, you did it. You won the battle against Georgia Kappelman. But then the judge lets you know there's a verdict. And it doesn't sound like good news for you. You go wait for the verdict, and it comes in, and it's guilty. And the world crashes down on you. You're now going home to celebrate the next day. So now you go to jail, straight from the courthouse, the Leon County Courthouse, to the Leon County Jail. And what do? You pick up that tablet, and you start making phone calls. You're dejected, and you want to understand what just happened. Why did this happen so fast? Why did the jury come to a guilty decision so fast? And the reality is this. You gotta have to realize, he has to realize, if you're Charles Adelson, you gotta realize that everything depended on your credibility. And if the jury didn't believe you, then what else is there for the jury to look at? Everything rested on his testimony, on Charles Adelson's testimony, that he was extorted. If the jury didn't believe it, he had already admitted that he paid for the murder with his own cash. So that was it. It was all on his credibility, and the jury decided against him. And remember to stay objective anytime that we present evidence to you. Even though Charles Adelson was convicted, our hope is always to be objective in the evaluation of evidence. So let's keep an open mind. As you will see, this team, the Charles Adelson team, is very dejected, and they felt that they just got railroaded and that the whole system was unfair. So I want you to think about it from both sides, right? We all, I think, not all of us, but I believe that the jury got it right. The other side doesn't. So let's see what they have to say about it.
A big thank you to all of you who continuously support Deep Dive True Crime. We thank you tremendously, and if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to give you this amazing content. Thank you so much, everyone. We hope you enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from Charlie, an incarcerated individual at the number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Charlie. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
Okay. I'm all right.
Where are you? Are you still in that cell?
Yeah, I'm still in here. So the chief's gonna see me at some point today, and whenever he comes through, and then supposedly Dan's gonna come to the jail, and I asked them, they said, when your attorneys get here, they'll take you out to see them. I'm sure I'll see them behind glass.
So I thought Dan, I didn't know that Dan went, I didn't know if he went home or not yesterday.
No, he's driving home today.
Okay. So they will let you see him today.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be behind glass. I'm going to be picking up a phone, talking to him through a sheet of glass.
So, did you get last night?
On and off. I mean, they got the lights on. It's bright in here. It's like yeah. I just wanted to call and say hi. I don't even know why.
No,
that's okay.
I'm glad you said it. I was actually just talking to Dan, so it's not like we were sleeping.
Yeah.
But,
you were talking to Dad or Dan?
Dan.
It's cool.
Yeah, but, I'm gonna have to talk when we have a moment about things that we need to take care of, okay?
Yeah, I know the money and stuff like that. No, I got you.
Roman.
Roman.
And I have things I need to take care of for Roman and ways that we can take care of him and help him. So there's that, which is the most important. And then figuring out about the dog. So dog. Gotta take care of things, Shirley. We gotta take care of things.
It's like I'm dead. I mean, I hate to tell you this, it ain't a whole lot different. Oh, fuck.
No, please, I know.
Oh, fuck. I listen to everybody. You got no idea.
No, I know.
You have no fucking idea. That's all I gotta say.
Shirley, I know. I love you. I love you. Listen, maybe something will happen. Maybe this trial will take place and get a different thing. Let's hope for that.
Let's just see. Okay.
I know we gotta talk about Roman and the dog and the house and everything. Like, no.
And you. You most of all. That's you.
Please.
It's not over.
No,
it's not over. Please.
We'll try everything.
No, I got you. I don't know
do you know what he's coming?
I think he said if I don't see him by 11, that means he couldn't get it to TV, so he's on the road. So I'm sure probably 9 or 10 is when he'll come by.
Okay. Well, I'll get back on the phone with him. You give me 15 minutes and call back. I'll have a better idea of what's going on. Okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. I mean, listen, I don't want to say anything to Roman because he's in a portion now where he's asking for me every time I get on the phone with him.
I know. No, I'm not going to say anything to Roman. No, I'm just talking about what things we're going to do to take care of him.
Yeah. No, I got you. It's just I wanted to see my kids grow up. Oh, fuck.
Charlie, I still think there's hope. Please, just think there could be a chance here, and we're going to work on it, okay?
No, you guys don't get too upset when you get yourself sick.
Charlie, we're fine.
We're okay.
We're going to see what we can do.
As long as we can talk to you, please.
We're going to see when we can see you, okay?
Please, yeah, we'll do everything we can. Everything.
Yeah, no, guys, I got you. I mean, I don't want to talk about the case on the phone at all. I'm just saying, one thing I don't want to do is talk about the case at all. And I don't want them to be too upset because if I'm too upset, they're gonna keep me in the spot.
Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's not do that.
So I'm not. But I'm just
I'll call Dan back. Call us in about 15
Give us
minutes.
15 minutes. Let me talk to Dan, okay, honey?
Yeah, talk to him for like 20 minutes. I'll call you back. I'm going to get ready for a minute.
Perfect.
All right.
8:30.
Bye.
Hello, this is a free call from automatic voice message system 919. An incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. If you would like to permanently block your number from receiving calls from this facility, press 6. If you are satisfied to accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. If you would like to permanently block your number from receiving calls from this facility, press 6. Hello, this is a free call.
How's my big fella?
We got 6 marshmallows last night.
You made marshmallows. That's awesome, Roman. That's awesome. Did you have fun?
No, I'll save it because Mommy's gonna have to wipe the bottom of your feet before you walk into the house. He's playing with the leftover ashes.
Leftover what?
Ashes.
I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ashes.
Oh, I thought you said leftover action.
How are you doing this week?
I'm alright. I'm still having suicide cells.
How long?
Until the chief of the jail comes and sees me. Not suicidal. I mean, I guess when you get charged, when you get convicted of first-degree murder, they put you in these cells for observation, so you don't do anything crazy. I'm not going to do anything. But
I know.
I guess they do this precautionary. They do that for anyone who goes do this. So
they haven't told you how long you're going to be there for?
no, they started said yesterday, like after the chief comes to see me and the medical goes, like hopefully I'll go back to my cell where I was at before, in E2. Get out of here. And this place is like, it's a cell with mirrored glass, like a big piece of mirrored glass on the top and bottom, and then it also has a video camera in there.
Yeah, they're really making sure you're not going to out yourself.
So yeah, but it's also like the anxiety you have being locked in a box, like the last thing you need.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that.
Like you can't see out of mirrored glass, so you're like up the box with no window.
Did you get any sleep last night?
So the lights are on and it's bright in here. Now I'm awake. It's like if you're not crazy before you get locked in a box, you get crazy after you get locked in a box.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm going to be strong.
You have been strong, so you know that you can.
Yeah. No, this is going into a whole other realm right now.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me, you have no idea. I'm not a speaker, am I?
No. You're just kind of punching the air. Let me step inside. Bro, don't do that with Tuck, honey. He'll think that you're actually... Look who's up, bro. Yeah.
I'm playing with them.
Tuck, my mom just went to the store and Tim just woke up. Bro, honey, I need to get a wet paper towel and wipe you down before you step in the house, stuff. Good morning.
Good morning.
Guess what?
He's talking to yeah, no, I'm not on speakerphone. I mean, you're not on speakerphone.
Yeah, I started talking to my parents about we're going to set some stuff up to take care of a little bit. So he's taking care of it. Instead of crying on a talking to them.
I know, your mom texted me. What, baby? What, sweetie? What did you say? Yeah. Let me get him a whip. Hold on 1 second. And then, yeah, your mom texted me last night. Let's do it to the store really fast. Here. I'm going to wet a couple paper towels so I can wipe him down so he's not... Well, okay, Roro, honey. Oh, thank you. Was that for me? Oh, thanks. Okay. Here, Ro, honey, off the rug. Come here. Ro, bring your little body over here. Yes, come here. Okay. Oh, it's time right before he comes back up. We don't want to ruin Tim's rugs, and we won't be invited back over. You don't need coffee, dude. Yeah, your mom. You have a sip if you want. Nothing tastes as good as Daddy's coffee. Told you. You there? Charlie, you still there?
Yeah, sorry, the bars went down for the last 20 seconds. Last I heard is you have a sip if you want, and then it cut out.
Oh, yeah, I said nothing as good as Daddy's coffee. He had a sip, and he was like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, your mom is great.
Really?
This is not the direction I thought. I mean, Charlie, literally, when we spoke on Sunday night.
That's okay.
Did you put creamer? Yeah, Mommy just drinks black coffee. I need you to wipe your hands, honey, and the bottoms of your feet so you don't go in there and step on the rug with ash. It's also on your face. See, look how dirty that is. Yucky. I think I need to go upstairs and get your socks.
Right.
Yeah.
I was on the hotline this weekend. I thought everything was good.
That's what I was about to say. Sunday night when we spoke to her, I could have put everything, and I was like, there is no chance.
She did a closing that looked like a Dateline special with autopsy photos.
Yeah.
Like it was like they make an announcement that says, you know, that you're not supposed to take anything said in closing as evidence. But like, I mean, everything she put in there was like, wasn't really evidence. It was like, Jeff LaCoste said this, Mike Fitzpatrick said this.
Right.
This person said this. This person thinks this. Like, look at what happened. Like, they put in an email that I didn't write. Like, what are the emails? You know, the emails made everyone hate you. That's what they did.
She basically, she set it up for them, their last things to hear were everything again.
Was to do everything you can do to hate these people, despise them. I mean, she was talking about Wendy's book in the closing. Like, what the fuck does Wendy's book have to do with me?
Right.
You know, like, you know, I understand they're trying to set up motive, but what they did is they made all these people despise you. Like, they don't know you, but the picture you painted, even your best friend, Ryan Fitzpatrick said, yes. Like,
Ryan Fitzpatrick didn't say shit, actually. All he came up there to do was
no, but he said some stuff in the deposition that she quoted that not true at all.
Right.
He said it. He said it. He said he was my best friend. So it's like, hey, how's your best friend? Well, look how many text messages there are between me and Ryan in 2014, too. Like, I didn't talk to the guy. It just knew him as someone who was starting to do it. It wasn't until he wanted to invest money at 15 that he started getting mad. Like 15.
You okay, honey? Okay, can you shut the door? You gotta choose in or out, sweetie. I know. I mean, it pretty much was, hearing that, I was definitely worried. I was definitely like, okay, this could go.
While I was watching her closing, I was just in shock, like what she put on a daytime special.
And that's exactly what was in their minds whenever they went back.
The horrible photos. Did they show them on TV? What behavior did they go around?
Oh, you mean the big one?
Yeah.
Oh no, they did not show those. No photos. It showed the camera was on you and Dan.
Yeah, it was horrible.
I assume it was a nice picture of him, and then right next to it, it was from the medical examiner.
It was just a big autopsy photo.
I think that they probably threw them out, honey, because they're not roasted anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the case anymore. I just wish I wasn't so optimistic.
I mean, I was certainly adamant that it was going to go completely opposite. I mean, I was preparing mentally for, something that obviously you guys didn't want, like a hung jury or something. You know what I mean? I didn't even expect for a verdict to be in. Honestly, I was like, Roman was already with my mom and Tim, and I was like literally getting on my shoes, grabbing my keys when your mom texted me and the verdict. And I called my mom and I said, give me 15, 20 minutes. And I brought it up, watched it, and I just had to take a minute. Charlie, I just bawled. I mean, my heart is completely broken for you.
I should have done what I got into it. Don't really want to talk about it on the phone, but I should have just done what I got into it. I knew I wasn't going to get a fair trial. This was not. It was a joke. It really was like the first thing I put on the radio this morning. And it's like this guy John Steinbeck, jury lawyer or something like that, is like talking on the radio about me. Like I have to put the radio on at 7:30. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's a legal expert. He's just going off about what amazing jobs that Appleman did in the closing. He just brought it home. Like, it's unreal. I mean, I don't know how you told me this weekend all that stuff that you saw, everything was so positive. And then, like,
it was. Like, literally, there was such a huge, and even after the verdict, I was reading, and people were like, wow, I'm actually shocked.
Not shocked. This was like the Super Bowl in Tallahassee. This was the biggest
sure. It was a Super Bowl for a lot of the nasty, the same, consistent hatred.
Well, that's all you have. That's all you have up here. That's all you have up here. You don't understand. Like, everything they did was to make us look horrible, make it look like Wendy hated Tallahassee, and like spin their story. And I want to talk about the case of
have you talked to your parents yet this morning, or just last night?
I spoke to them for a minute, and then called and called back.
Well, every day, anytime, I'm here. And, obviously you need to have some time and obviously get to a place where, you're able. Roman he's just going to know Daddy's still looking. I mean, right now it'll be
like that for at least a few months.
Yeah.
But don't even say anything to him anytime soon. I mean, I can't even imagine.
I mean, yeah, and people online, they're just vicious. Oh, well, you should probably change your kid's last name. No, my kid's last name is staying with me.
You understand, like, I really, like,
I'm so sorry.
dude, you don't even understand, like, state prison is fucking horrible, dude. It's not even like federal. Like, not even, I know what federal is like, but they just bad. Like, half the state prisons in Florida don't have AC. Like, no AC. They're fucking, like, hot. And they're probably as dangerous as you could fucking get. And the people you're with are beyond dangerous. Like, they'll kill you in prison and they get, like, 3 months in a box. Like, they don't do shit. There's no penalty. Like, you get stabbed, nobody gets in trouble. They don't care. What are you going to do? They already have life. Like, they really don't care. They get stabbed every day. Like, I'm gonna talk to Dan and see if he can get me in protective management because my case is so high publicity that they're gonna.
Well, and considering who's already been arrested, I think that your life is that safety needs to be.
It's not even that; it's the publicity that they put it this way. When I was sitting in my jail cell downstairs at the courthouse, there was a guy who was back from prison, case on appeal. He's been in prison since 2008. He's from Tallahassee, case in Tallahassee, so he's in the jail cell across from me. He takes a look at me, he goes, "You Adelson?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Why?" He goes, "Oh man, he knew all about my case." I go, "You've been in prison since 2008. He goes, yeah, but like news travels. They follow cases and stuff. I'm like, you're in like some prison in Florida, some black dude that's like been locked up since 2008. He looked at me.
Sitting there knowing everything about what you're, yeah.
Oh, he knew who I was. He knew my case. He's like, I know your case. I'm like, he's from Tallahassee, but he hasn't lived in Tallahassee since 2008. He's been incarcerated. And he knew who I was and knew my case. Like, I'm 20 feet away. Like, that's going to be the problem. People know who you are, know everything about you, and they think you're so fucking billionaire, dentist, and like all this shit. And people will really
have people hate you for no reason.
You'll have people want to attack you just so they can say they killed that guy. Like, it's like a name for them. The guy got that guy.
I just need you to not only just be strong, but really please just be safe and take care of yourself.
I'm going to do the best I can for as long as I can, but I'm just telling you, like, this is not a life. I mean, I'm just letting you know right now, like, as much as I want to see my kids grow up, this is mental torture. That's no other way to describe it.
I know.
You got no idea. There is no, listen, as much as I want to believe that I got a chance at something, getting a new trial, getting a new venue, like, dude, you live in 2023 with media is rules the land. Social media, the fucking internet, the tablets, the iPhone, everybody, podcasts, everybody's an expert on everything. The information that you gather and have access to, and you don't need to go to college anymore. You can get more education. You just learn online, look at stuff. It's like you don't need books anymore. You got your tablet, you got your iPhone. People can. It's a different era, and this is like the biggest case ever in Tallahassee. Big capital, there's a lot of people, very powerful people who have a lot of interest in it. This is not a case of like some guys trying to win back on appeal. It's just like any other case on appeal. This is like a landmark case. We're not looking to they're not looking to help me out. Let's do that one.
What is Dan? When's the last time you spoke to Dan? I mean, was it at the round?
What's that?
So when's the last time you spoke to Dan?
No. I talked to him last night.
And what is his mentality? What is he saying? What is he telling you?
He's upset.
Yeah. He could not have done better. I mean, honestly, I think I mean, I know I'm in shock again. I know how you're feeling, but it's just I did not expect this.
I'm not. I guess it's very optimistic. Overly optimistic. Forgot what town I was in. So, do you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at Roman, and honestly, I mean, he loves you so much, and always will. And he's never not going to know how much you love him every day. And I will make sure of that. I know that you do.
I don't know if I told you, but I took lots of videos of me and him together doing stuff in the last year or two. I took tons of videos every time I did the left hand stuff. So at least I have to do videos.
I mean, I know
I get it.
if you, I mean, I guess here, I mean, if you want photos, if you want videos, if you're...
I don't want anything right now.
I know. Maybe not right now, but maybe in the near future.
I'm sure sometime I will, but right now I can't.
I know.
It's like, it literally tears my heart up. It's like that heart is just work. Like, literally, I feel like it tore my heart out. So I might describe it.
I'm really sorry.
One my fucking heart out. And it's like every minute, every second, of the day. You know, and like, never understand it. Never going at any point. Never.
I know. I love you very much, and I'm really sorry.
I got it. I should have known I wanted to be around for longer. But I should have known this was going to be, I should figure out, not that I didn't know this was going to be a fucking joke. My gut feeling, I always said it would be a joke if I ever came up here. And when I picked the jury is when I realized that this was a fucking joke. That's why we moved for a bad change. Just because we were doing jury selection, it was like, this is ridiculous. Like, out of 150 people, we had 90-something flat out come in and say stuff like they knew about the case and they thought I was guilty. Like, and the ones that didn't say anything, like, whenever I asked the juror that would have actually been like, somewhat of a juror like here, somebody that would have given us a fair shake, somebody that wouldn't have been like bound by a state line, you know,
Yeah.
thing. They kicked them off.
So you were
Their
hoping
exes.
that... No.
Yeah, and then we had to use our exes on people that were horrible. Like, forget, like, giving me a fair shot. These people were like, you could tell they were lying. You could tell they had a background that was like, they were trying to get on the jury.
Right.
You know, they could tell their husband's a sheriff's office. Oh, but I could be totally fair. Yeah, okay, you're going to go back to your sheriff's office, your husband and all buddies and tell them to let me go.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Do you have any law enforcement friends? Yeah, the church, like, hold on a second. Hold 1 second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you hear when I pressed the button when I was talking to them?
No, it was like completely muted. I actually looked at my phone to see if you were still on.
There's a mute button.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything once you hit it.
So yeah, I'm really strong, but
I know you are, and I know this is just, you're going to have to find some more strength.
Yeah, maybe a miracle. As long as I know what was taking care of, okay? I'll be fine. I don't want to put somewhere I am yet. I pray to God that I'll end up someplace where I don't have to see behind glass. Because that's going to kill me. I don't know if I want to see anybody but I have to see behind glass. To be honest with you. I would almost rather just talk to people on the phone. Like 10 hours to some fucking whole long way to sit behind a booth and talk on a phone and look at me through glass. It look horrible.
I know this doesn't help you with, what you're going to go through and what you're going through, but when you think of Roman every day, he's a happy boy. He thinks that Daddy's been working, and he's been okay with it. He misses you. He loves you. And of course he wants to see you. But that's not going to change. He's only 5. He is very young. He's not going to know it for a while, okay? And I don't know if that gives you any peace of mind or, but... No,
I don't want to do it for a long time.
I promise you.
I'm totally going to come and see me. Like, I'm totally going to get to see it. So, I'm talking like a while. So.
Okay. Charlie, I'm going to follow your lead when it comes to how you want to handle it, okay?
Just do that, and then keep an eye on my parents, too. Don't worry about it.
I texted your mom right before you called. So I promise I will do whatever you need to do and how to be here, okay?
All right.
To help you through this.
Thank you, bro.
I love you so much, and my heart's broken. I know yours is, but it just... Oh, shit, now there's all this ash in my coffee. Dang it. I'm gonna head out with Roman here in about like 30 minutes. I'm gonna take him to a little playground, a little park, and then we'll probably be supposed to rain later. If you need to call me 20 times a day, I have my phone on me always, okay?
I'll call you guys later. Okay?
Every day, no matter the time, no matter if it's in the middle of the night, Charlie, I have my phone on me whenever you just need someone to talk to you, okay?
I appreciate it. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, and Roman, it'll just be Roman and I, so he's not going to be busy, and you'll get to talk to him, okay?
All right, when are you going to be doing that?
We're going to leave here in like 30 minutes. We'll probably be back home by like 1.
Okay, so call you after 1?
Anytime. I mean, I'll just be at the park and playground. No, I would say like 12:30. We'll probably be back home.
Okay, let me do that, and I'll touch base with you guys later, okay?
12:30. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right.
I love you.
Okay, bye.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Charlie.
an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. If you would like, thank you for using Securist. You may start the conversation now.
Hi, honey.
I'm ready for a little bit.
You're supposed to agree a little? Okay.
Yeah.
I spoke to Dan. So I know he's trying to get in there. I know he wants to see you before he leaves. So he's working on it. It's not like so he doesn't have a time yet, but he knows that's what he's working on, is getting in there to see you. Okay. And so at least you'll get to see him this morning. And yeah, taking care of stuff.
Listen, you're better off taking the Xanax than getting yourself having a heart attack.
Yeah. Well, we did that. We did that. So
yeah.
We sound better than before, right? We did that.
Yeah, no, definitely. Trust me, I wish I could take it all.
I know. You just have to take deep breaths. That's all you can do. I get it.
They came by my room to check on me at 6 and then 8:30. I'm like, I want to get out of this. Like, they put me in this room for observation, but this room can make me crazy than like being in my own room. Yeah, I was like I can't. It's a mirror glass. So you got mirror glass and a video camera in here, and it's like blind green walls with blood and shit on the ceiling. Literally, not like. Figuratively, like,
yeah, I know, I get it.
The beaches all over the place. It's like, you're like in a box and you can't see out. It's a concrete box.
There's no outlet to see out at all. Nothing.
There's the cell door has 2 panes of mirrored glass. So you just look at yourself.
Just look at yourself. You can't see out. Okay.
And then there's like a 3-inch wide pane of glass on the back wall that's frosted. You can just tell it's light or dark outside. And you got the bright lights that they don't turn off, and you got the video camera here. It's actually like makes you go, at least I got my clothes on. You know, like, no evidence of people on here stripped naked.
You have scrubs, or you have your clothes on?
What do you mean my clothes? Not my core clothes, just my spine.
Okay. I didn't know if you meant you still have your core clothes on. Okay.
No. They make it just easier to bring you back to the jail. They change off when you get into the property. Yeah. Speaking of that, when Dan comes to the jail, I'm going to have him pick up my all my property here. I got the flip-flops and the shorts and the sweatshirt that I was arrested in, and 2 suits and that kind of stuff.
Did you want me to tell him that, or you're going to tell him when you're there? Maybe I should tell him ahead of time so he has, a little heads up as to what he needs when he's there.
Yeah. Might as well pick up all my property. Yeah, because otherwise someone will have to pick it up before I get transferred.
Right. Okay.
Otherwise they only hold it for like 50 days.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to make the best of what I can make the best of. And,
say that again.
I'm going to make the best of what I can make the best of.
That's right.
I just literally.
I think you're in shock.
I'm kind of in shock. I've been less in shock. I was like in my own cell that I've been in for the last 13 months. But it's like changing the cell, and then like it's also like everything was going so good. Like I was feeling so positive. Everybody was saying everything positive, and like my initial thought was about going to a trial in Tallahassee was it's going to be a fucking joke. It's absolutely, and I had no idea how much media, and that was before I even knew how much media is attached to this case, social media, and how big of a case it's got. That was before all this.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, like, I don't have access to like what people have access to, but I know I wake up in the morning at 7:30 in the morning, and like this morning I have the radio listening to, and the guy talking about my case and legal experts on talking about things, talking about Appleman, talking about the whole case. That's where a lawyer is calling into the radio. I'm sitting in my jail cell listening.
The comments after you testified, trust me, were all positive. All positive.
You got to understand what I was sitting there, and I don't want to look at detail, but when I was sitting there and I saw her close it, I was just like, because of what she was doing. She was like,
I know, but you know what? They decided before that. They decided before that.
No, I know that too, because when they came in Monday morning, none of the jurors looked at me. They would not make eye contact with me. Monday morning, they wouldn't make eye contact. But that's not a good sign. And like a couple of like even jurors, I mean, like it was just. I mean, I just my gut instinct about, they say like follow your gut, at least be like. It's like, I remember like when I had that having me like, no, he's fine. It takes the thought for the antibiotics to come in, and my gut was telling me like, no, this is so long, it's not the better, doing his head, so like, he's dying, like there's something wrong with him. I wanted to believe everything I was being told, because he was a vet. That was like, I'm not the best he was met with, and I'm like, no, I knew there was something wrong. But I was like, I wanted to believe that it wasn't what I was seeing before my eyes. And I thought I was doing everything. I kept asking the guy, listen, is there any chance in the world that he will die? Is there any chance in the world? No. It was just a spider bite. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. And so and I I swear to God, I saw something bite him, but it struck him quickly. He yelled. And I was like, no, I couldn't have seen what I just saw, because it was also the Wednesday, the day that he got dead. And I was like, no, I couldn't have just seen that. That can't be impossible. That's all I thought. I just couldn't believe when I caught out of the corner of my eye. And the dude was, that's bullshit. See where that got me? And I knew there was like, I kept asking him. It's just the same kind of shit with this. Like I knew. I'm not saying I didn't know, I knew. And then I said here, and I'm like, it feels like the same thing, to be honest with you. You know what I mean?
Me too.
It's like I knew, but it's like, who am I to know? Like, I knew. I had a gut instinct. I knew what I wanted to do. And like, I knew I should have done. And it was like, listen to what? Like, I got some good advice, but I knew what I should have done, and I didn't do it. And now it really wasn't there, so too late. So what do I say? Maybe it's good that he died. It would honestly keep getting that much harder from being here with him out there. What else is going on?
Not much, Charlie. Not much.
No. I just need you to just stay strong, Charlie. You've been strong for a year and a half. I need you to keep it up. I really do.
Trust me, I am. I just, you don't understand. This is not like some case that didn't go well in Tallahassee. This is like the state capitol, the place of law and order. This is like everybody here is government or law enforcement. There's 9 separate law enforcement agencies in Tallahassee. Like 9 separate. I mean, you got like the head of the Florida Highway Patrol. You got Tallahassee Police Department. You got the Capitol Police Department. You got the FBI. Like all the FDLE, Sheriff's Office, County Jail. I mean, there's literally like 9 separate agencies that are in Tallahassee. Police agencies. It's never my problem. It looks like a nice city when I drive around. It looks like a nice street. Kind of mix of like not too small town, not a big town by any means. Like, sounds like a college town. I just think that
Dan said to tell you that he's heading there within the hour.
Okay.
So, but I did tell him about that. Yeah, I said, Charlie asked you, where am I here? I don't know where I'm going. Charlie asked you to please pick up his property before you leave. And he said, of course, I'm heading there within the hour.
Okay. Let me say something. Yeah, I just talked to Bree for like 30 minutes before I called you guys.
That's what you said.
But it's like, I mean, over the next couple days, I guess we'll talk and we'll figure out what to do with the number, what to do about a number of items and things.
Yeah, what I would like you to do is on those calls that you want to talk to me, call. He will get the information to us, but don't talk to me over the phone about any of that.
Yeah, no, I know, of course. I'll tell Dan and Dan will relay the message.
Exactly.
It's part of the dog and stuff. Anything else.
Okay, perfect.
So it's, anything that you want.
Anything that you can think of that you want or needs to be done or whatever, you have a couple of days. Just think about it and let us know what to do, let Dan know what to do, and we'll follow it through.
Yeah, no, I'll make a list of things we'll probably get taken care of. And so I talked to Janice last night for less than 5 minutes, but I just told her my parents are having a tough time, and that, probably later in the week, maybe by Friday or Saturday, I'll have them give you a call, touch base with, figure out what we're doing some things.
Right, you'll have a better idea then, that's right.
So it's funny, I love Buddy, he was a great dog, but I was in such a fucked up headspace when I got him.
I know.
I was so depressed with losing Enzo that should have been my sign. That should have been my big fucking flashing neon sign right there. But I still tried to make things work and get a new dog and honestly I was depressed with having him the first so much time, and then I had him a year and a half, and then I've been gone a year and a half. Exactly. I got him in August, and then I got him in October. So I had him for October to April. That's 6 months plus a year. So I had him a year and 6 months, and then I I've been gone a year and 6 months. So I've been gone now longer than I have. And I'm sort of trying to replace Enzo, but, Enzo would have just made it harder. Sometimes you gotta, like, look at certain signs you get in life and just follow them,
Yeah, that's right.
Like, sometimes things happen and it's a sign and you're like, you know what? This is my sign. Like, not maybe it works or something. Like, not trying to,
I know.
I know go on ahead, talk. You know exactly what I'm saying. Not keep going ahead, going ahead.
Right.
Get this new puppy dog, pretend like everything's okay, like, when Enzo went, I
know what you should have said.
And, no, it's just like, what do you hear about, like, I mean, it's funny, like, when people die here in jail, it doesn't even seem real, because you're not looking at photos of it, you don't, like, you're not going to the funeral, you don't, like, talk to people, it's just kind of like, you just don't talk to them on the phone. But a lot of people I don't talk to on the phone, so it doesn't feel like everyone you don't talk to on the phone is dead. It just feels like they're alive, you're just not talking to them. Like in this past year, I mean, I can't fucking blame Buzz. I can't believe Anthony got sick at the very end, but like, can't believe Anthony's dead, can't believe Buzz dead. Like, it's real, but it's not real,
But it's not really, yeah.
This is like that, you're not going to the funerals, you're not talking to people that know them, you're not seeing photos of them, you're removed from everything. Nothing feels real anymore. It really doesn't. I mean, you're just like in a concrete box. And that's the only way I describe it. Like, I've gotten outside like 4 times maybe in the last year and a half for 30 minutes. And like when you go outside, it's literally like you're inside a circle where there's like the size of maybe a basketball court and a half. And it's 60-foot high concrete walls all around you. So your eyes can't look further more than like 80 feet in front of you. Unless you look up at the sky, you don't see trees. It's just very weird. Like, very, very weird. It's like, being in the cell now, it's just like, I just wake up.
I know. You're not going to stay with us until they straighten this out.
No, I'll get back into my cell and I'll feel good now.
Right.
Get to
whatever business you have to do.
That, and then I'll make my list of things I need to focus on. And I'm going to do that. I told Bree I don't want to say anything to Mom for a long time.
No, you don't have to.
No, like a really long time.
Yeah, it's okay. That's what sorry, let me shut the phone.
So it's just fucking amazing. My life was so good at one time. Like, I had like everything. I mean, like literally, like I worked hard, set up perfect, and did everything right, and then it's like nothing was given to me. The root is out there, pulling strings and helping me out. It was all done by me.
Yep, it's true.
I mean, none of it. Even every bit of it that went well, everyone would say, "Oh, your dad's a dentist," or your dad gave you his practice. I was like, "No, I travel to these offices on my own. I don't even do the same thing my dad does. We do different things." think I'm like in shock, and then I go from shock to reality to shock. I'm like, I just stupid, not following my gut instinct. It's really unfair. Yeah, I know you can always second guess, but like, when your gut tells you something, your gut tells you something.
Yeah.
You know, then you listen to, you get advice. You know, at least if you go with your gut and it's wrong, you can blame yourself. You know, that's the one thing about following your gut instinct. Is that you got nobody else to blame but you.
You're right. Your gut's always been right. Gotta get you out of there.
Please stay tuned.
No, I know.
You know what you have to do.
I know what I have to do, but I also just know the last 3 weeks have been like between, you know, meeting with the lawyers and meeting with, you know, the whole process every day, and getting like, you know,
Totally
walking up
agree.
at 4 and walking up at 5 and dressing out and getting shackled, going up, you know, the whole process of being shackled for 3 hours before you get into the courtroom.
Nobody has any idea.
Then you gotta walk with these shackles for 10 minutes to get downstairs to the cell to put you in. Then you're eating while you're shackled up. You're eating like this white bread with a slab of like peanut butter on it. And then they bring you back up to there and you sit in the court and you actually think that it's all gonna be like, thought it was gonna be a trial of evidence. Like, a trial of like what Dan was preparing me to think that's what we were dealing with.
That's right.
Like, this was
vigilante. This was not a real trial. We know exactly what this was.
It wasn't. I mean, like when I saw that closing, I looked at Kate. And I go, like, this is not good. Like I just knew, like when I saw that, what she was doing and what she was portraying and what she was saying, and it reminded me more of like a Dateline special being put out there for everybody, with like, you know, just like with her, you know, hometown Tallahassee delivery, you know, to the hometown Tallahassee crowd. You know, like, it was just like,
That's what she did. Heavy on the Southern accent, added that all in, that she doesn't usually have, but she added it in every little stretch.
She really laid it all thick, and the hometown girl brought it home. And like, you know, like, she really honestly, everything that they, you know, this is cut and paste, take a line out here, take a line out there, like, even to cut and paste from 50 hours of tapes, like, you could make anything look like, anything you want it to look like.
Of course.
You know, and
Played games. They cheated, they lied, they played games.
You're quoting Wendy's book. Like, what in the world is Wendy's book? Like, you know, you're using like this highly educated lawyer writing this book to bash Tallahassee. You know, like, there'd be people that hate you just for that. That's like you think you're too good at this book.
I know.
Hey, I didn't write it. I never even read that part of it. I mean, I think I read a couple chapters, but I don't remember reading that. But it was like, you know, and then she like quoted Wendy to make it seem like I'm a fool. You know, and like, oh look, even his own sister says, you know, like taking things out of context.
Yeah.
And it's like,
take anything out of context, you can make it sound ridiculous. That's what they did. Either they had a bunch of stupid jurors, or these people knew what they were going to do before they walked in.
well, and they also got riled up by the hometown girl, and they had it all. It was like she made a TV production. Oh wait, I said TV again.
Well,
like,
don't say that's the code word.
I just said TV. Don't say that. Like, they put it together. I mean, like, just.
Anyone with a brain who looked at that knew better. Anyone. Not these people.
But now when you dumb it down like this, you're like, it's worse than this 3 times. It's got to be related.
Yeah.
What else could they be talking? What else? Like, wow. I mean, listen, the problem too is when you hate, once you get the jury, like, this is one thing that Dan said to me. He's like, look, the jury doesn't have to like you.
Right.
And I used to always say, look, but if they fucking hate you on a personal level, that's a different story. And I always felt like that. Like if the jury, if they hate you, they ain't voted with you.
Yeah.
And that's I mean, listen, I know people have said, like, oh, you have to look at the law, look at what you're charged with, look at the evidence, and see if the state has proved it beyond a reasonable doubt. And then when she's describing, when the state's describing of, like, what beyond a reasonable doubt is, she, like, softened it up to be like, well, if you think he's guilty, then you vote this way. Like, okay, so if you think 51-49 guilty, then you vote guilty. If you think more guilty than not guilty, that's not beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt is like, you know what happened.
Yeah.
Like, you know what happened. Not like, he says landline. He called his parents' home phone number from my cell phone to their home phone that they've had for 40 fucking years. Like, that's really odd. Yeah, it is odd. I would never call that number. Does it have anything to do with anything? No.
Nothing has to do. We all know that. None of what she said had anything to do with it. None of it.
When his book, the landline, the TV, the this, the that, like, none of it had anything to do with it. But it was all like, it was literally like on a 4th grade level, made for TV, sensational, cut and paste. How could you not see how simple it is? Like, she was quoting people who fucking hate me or hate Wendy, who have a motive.
That's right.
Like I see them coming in, like, oh, look at what they're saying, who does that part says. Wow.
Anyone who saw Lacoste testify knew he was lying, he was twitching, he was turning red, he was talking beyond any question that was asked. The guy's a liar, a liar, everybody knew.
Yeah, but when she sums it up, in the summary, it wasn't him testifying. It was her putting the package together for you. And the package was Georgia Capital Presentation 101. And that's what you got. You got a 2-hour summary. It was a nice, tight 2-hour summary with a bunch of, like, tidbits of facts that were pulled from different things, like nothing that was evidence. But it was enough to make you want to read Wendy's book. That was she's bashing Tallahassee. I can't talk about it anymore. I just, all I could say is like, if I would say anything, I wish I was like that instinct on a lot of things. That's all. lot of different things. I guess now that's not a miracle.
So you'll talk to Dan this morning. He'll be there this morning, and he has some things he wants to discuss with you. So whether he does it then or whether he does it when he's on his cell phone later, one way or the other, he'll know when he can discuss with you. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, no. I'm going to be strong. I'll be fine. Just kind of going crazy. So it's literally, I got a mirror door and 4 walls. It's like, and the lights don't turn off.
You have 5 months in solitary. Tolerate this one day here. You'll do okay. You'll get out of it.
Yeah, hopefully he'll get me out. Like, I told the nurses, I'm like, listen, I'm not suicidal. I said, I just went to trial, I lost, so they put me here. I said, but it's really not good for my mental health. I'm fine, but you put me here, I'm not going to be fine for long. Like, this is not fair. So I think it's kind of like, they got that. So I'm waiting for the chief to come see me. So maybe when Dan gets here, he can also tell them, like, the guy's actually fine. You're actually putting him in a bad place.
Yeah.
So
you'll talk to Dan about that, and then you'll talk to him in his car going back. So that will be you'll be able to discuss other things. But yeah, for right now, that's fine. You'll do that.
Yeah.
We are obviously not going anywhere. So anytime today you just feel like picking up the phone, call me. We're not involved in anything but you. Okay?
It's good to hear your voice.
Make sure you guys eat something. Don't not eat.
We should have the same thing. What did you have for breakfast today?
I took 2 bites of an apple.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be shit so much. The guys can give me my food back once I get in there. They're not going to keep it. They're normal guys. I was in such a good mood Sunday night, and so psyched, I kind of felt like the hard part of the trial was behind us. Like, Dan is going to fucking kick ass of his closing statement, and it's really going to be like a really. Yeah, but it wasn't made for TV. His was more factual. His was more like it was a normal case, a normal person, in a normal courtroom, in a normal situation, who carried some weight. What he was up against was, you couldn't, she kept the autopsy photo up, like, 2 or 3 different times for probably 4 or 5 minutes each time on the big screen in front of them to look at.
Dan did not want this tried in Tallahassee. None of us did, believe me. That effort was made.
That was like, it's, what happened was horrible. And that, and then just everyone's sitting there looking at the photo. And,
they didn't listen.
Sweet Georgia Kappelman was just stirring it up. So it's like, she couldn't. I really thought that, put it this way, girl. Yeah.
Walking in Monday, everyone had a different thought. Not this. Absolutely not this.
I told that, the worst it's going to be is a hung jury. And I'm thinking, I went to Monday thinking, I hope I don't have a hung jury. Like,
When you're on a private line with Dan, ask him that question. He'll explain something to you, okay? When you're on your private line.
yeah. No, whenever I talk to him, in the attorney booth or on my phone, so it's just not important.
Right, just not when he goes to the jail to visit you now, because that's not private.
No, it is. It's the attorney booth. Oh, yeah. They don't support him talking to her.
Okay.
Yeah. So listen, I'm gonna hold out hope, keep my head up.
That's right.
And, you guys.
We can't visit, that's what we found out. We still can't visit you at the jail. So,
I know that. I know that. Oh, yeah. They don't have visitors here. They haven't had it since COVID.
I know.
So it's going to be after it gets moved, and then it's probably going to be, from what I've heard, the way they do it is they move you to one place, like the intake place, and then from there, they send you out from there. So it'll be in 5 weeks from now, I'll get sent probably to Camp Washington, and then from Washington, whatever prison that they assign you to is where you go from there. You see what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be a little while. Okay.
So honestly, I would plan on it being for November now. I'd probably get moved to somewhere else, the second week of December, and then I'd be there for a month to the second week of January.
Only Florida, right, Charlie? Only in Florida.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be in state prison. So I'm going to try. I already spoke to him about it's like protected custody, but they actually have camps that are like, this guy was telling me, I told you about the guy who was in the jail cell across from me, right?
Yes.
That was the courthouse. This guy's been locked up since 2008, and he looks at me and he's like, you Adelson? I'm like, yep. And he's like, oh, I know all about your case. And I'm like, how do you know about my case? You've been locked up since 2008. He goes, oh, because we hear about stuff in prison still. So he told me, like, you got to be in protective management. It's like protective management. Like I think a police officer, they get sentenced, they can't put him in the general population, but he says basically, it's actually kind of good. It's like, they don't keep them, at least the way he was describing it, is if you can get to a camp that's just all protective management, everybody there are people that have to be protected. So it's not like they have you in a cell by yourself, locked down 23 hours a day, and they're like, okay, you're protected, you're by yourself 23 hours a day, you have to come out an hour a day. Outside of that, you have to be in your cell. I think this is like a general population of all people that have to be protected. So it's like, I guess they put it, people that have high profile, people that have police officers, people that they can't put in, they keep them all in the general population who are into themselves. Yeah. And it's actually pretty good to get into one of those.
Yeah, so, anything he can do, he's going to be doing. You know that. You know that.
Yeah, and listen, that is the one advantage of it being a high-profile thing, is that they don't want to have a problem with themselves either, because it makes the facility look bad.
Yeah.
Because if you're high profile, you're going to be, they know you're going to be targeted. There's no question at all. Like, it's, so if they take the precautions, then it should be fine. Listen, I'm just going to stay strong. I just feel, you have to understand it. I know it's Monday morning quarterback, but it's like, I just feel like I should have followed my gut. So my gut tells me something, like, a lot of things would have been different in my life. many things. I'm just not talking about any one thing in particular.
No, I know that.
It's just like, I don't know, maybe the way I told you to that same day when Lorenzo died, like maybe my brain is just wired fucked up where I realize things, I recognize things, I know what's going on, and I know it's the right thing, and then I let the fucking vet tell me that it's a spider bite. And I said, he yelled. You don't yell from a spider bite. You yell from a snake bite. Still treated it like a fucking spider bite. I didn't even take a blood test on him. I think I was so hung up on the date that it happened and the other things. I just was like, no, this is impossible. This is fucking impossible.
Yeah.
This is impossible. Like, I just kept telling myself, there's no way this just happened. And I just followed my gut. But like, honestly, if that would have been, if Ben was going to die, it would have been at your house afterwards. So, he would have fucking bitten somebody while I was in here and then caused a problem out there. It would have been that much harder on me. I just look at it now as like, you see signs and you know you're done, holding something, fucking obey.
Yeah.
Just unfathomable. Just in a high point on Sunday night, literally going through my stuff, giving everything away.
You knew when they came to get you to bring you in the courtroom so quickly. You knew.
When they came, I go, you guys are ready for me? I go, does the jury have a question or something? He goes, no, we have a verdict. I go, do you know what the verdict is? He goes, no, they don't tell us that. They just said they got a verdict. I go, oh. And they asked the Kaplan's closing. I go, so could a verdict be a hung jury? He goes, no, a verdict means that like I thought I was walking out there, I just remember saying the words and I said, oh, so a verdict could be like a hung jury and reach an impasse? He goes, no, verdict means a verdict. Either not guilty or guilty. I was like, oh, fuck. Like, after the closing she did, and how the people walked to the courtroom that morning and looked at me,
we were watching the whole time, and when we saw the time frame, I went, no, not in 3 hours. They eat for an hour, and then they went back there and just filled out their papers. That's all they did. No deliberation. Nada. Nothing.
Well, with Dan also, with Dan was telling them, okay, now look at this wire, this number wire, this number second into the wire, play this and listen to this. I saw people, nobody was writing anything down. I was like, okay, they're not even listening to what he's telling them to look at. Like, it's like, she's just telling them, like, go with your gut. After I make you sick on my 2-hour presentation and make it so simple for you, I'll either read to you when you wrote her book. Like, so, Dan went person by person, like, broke down each witness, like, like, what to focus on. Like, I mean, he really, like, it wasn't gonna, it was not going to happen.
It wasn't a summary. It was detail. It was information. It was exactly why there's reasonable doubt on numerous reasons.
That's what Kaplan made it seem like, reasonable doubt is not this crazy thing. It's not like, you don't have to know what happened. You don't have to be, it just means you think the person's guilty. Like, oh shit, like, that's like saying 51-49. Like, do I think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins this week? Yeah, I really think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Like, that's where I place my money. But, like, did I know? Do I have proof? no, just like your gut tells me that she's more likely to better team and more likely to beat the Dolphins. That's what I bet. But that's not like, you know, I think 99%, but not 95%. I'm just pretty sure that that's going to happen. You know, and I think that's kind of how they made the jury deliberations feel like when they're giving the instructions. Like, you know, beyond reasonable doubt, not this crazy high order of proof. It just means that a reasonable person thinks that this is what happened. Like, no, that's not what, I mean, that's not really what reasonable doubt is. Reasonable doubt means, like, is there any other way something could have happened? Like, I think it was the way it was presented to them, I was like, you know,
that's what Dan said. It isn't fair that the people who present the case end the case. You know, they start, he's supposed to finish. He said it's not a fair system. They laugh no matter what he said, and he was great. He was beyond great. They hear her laugh. They hear her laugh.
Yeah, and any good points he made, she spent the next half hour drowning him out.
Yeah. Sweep that away. Sweep that away. I know. We heard it.
So it's like, you know, ladies and gentlemen, use your common sense. Like, this, you know, I'm like, oh my God, like, it's not like, oh, my common sense, oh, yeah, I think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Okay. But that's not beyond a reasonable doubt the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. It's the way it's phrased, the way it's worded, the way it's presented. Like, you think you're like, you know, you're pretty sure, okay. Use your common sense. Chiefs are a better team than the Dolphins. Okay, we all know that. They won the Super Bowl. Where are you going to put your money today, guys? Like, that's kind of how I felt like it was being laid out. Like, I've always heard people say, like, beyond a reasonable doubt means, like, pretty close to 100% sure. If you can't be 100, it's pretty damn close.
That's right.
Like, not the way it was described in that room. Like, it was just more like, we use your common sense, guys. Like, what do you think happened?
So this 10 perfect examples with evidence of reasonable doubt. He only needed to list one.
No, well, she just said, you know, you read Wendy's book. You even heard her on the stand. She even said, like, they take little split 5-word phrases.
Yeah.
And it happens to the person. You heard her, she said this.
You're having some water.
I just work, yeah. I got water that works in here. So, I just said, like, that was so, and in a way, I just wish I went with my gut. That's all I can say. I don't see how that would have been. I know hindsight's 20/20, but like,
Yeah, I know.
You know, I wish I went with my gut with Enzo. I wish I went with my gut with a lot of other things. And it's just like, you know, you get mad at nobody but yourself. That's the problem. Like, at least you go with your gut, you make a mistake, you're like, you know what, I love with my gut that this is where it got me. Like, my gut always led me to good places in life. You know, when I don't listen to my gut, that's really when I get mad.
Yeah. I know that.
My gut, like, told me with Enzo that they take it as a serious. I got a lot of that damn model. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, that's just a little bit quicker than I be. They're going to do the same thing for them. And, they charge me like $2,000, so say they want to keep them for a couple of days, I'm thinking like, I don't want to be paid for that long now, but I'll take care of them. So I'll think about what I want to do, buddy. I'm kind of leaning towards, I haven't decided yet. I mean, Bree kind of hinted to me, Roman wanting a dog.
That's what he was telling me about 2 weeks ago, that the mother was going to get it. She wants a big dog for him. He loves the big dog. So that's why I was thinking natural. It's a natural.
Well, I can tell you this. These are my two thoughts.
Yeah.
One thought is, Janice has spent the last year and a half taking care of him. He's familiar with Janice. Maybe he's been with Janice since he's known her since right, since he was 8 months old. She also has her little puppy dog, so it's like the two of them get along. And like she's got obviously grown fond with him. She's been with him for 2.5 years.
Sure.
She may have maybe a better fit. My only concern with Roman is that it's an apartment, which is not the biggest thing in the world, but it needs to nice long walks. Bree can't take Roman and Buddy on a nice long walk. And then, Bree's working from, 8 in the morning until 5 at night. And then she's going to come home and she has to take care of Roman and the dog. Like, it's a big dog. The dog needs some exercise. So my other thought was seeing if Bree wants him. My other thought was seeing if the only reason I don't want to see if Tim wants him, because who knows, Tim and Bree's mom will break up next week. But
I missed that. Who wants him?
Bree's mom's boyfriend has a great name.
Right.
So, but also, like, Bree's mom is actually break up on both for that,
I know, and the other thing is that, just what you said, I mean, Janice has taken, I have to tell you, she's taken very good care of the dog, so, and she is attached to him. If she will have room wherever she's going, that's fine. Right. She doesn't, she doesn't.
Well, that's the thing, like, will she have room, will she want him? I have a feeling she's going to want him.
But she is or isn't?
I think she will, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But she's got to fit him into an apartment with another dog. And that's but maybe she'll rent the house. Who knows what she'll do? Yeah.
Who knows what she'll do? I don't know what she'll do.
Yeah, but it's certainly, I mean, I agree that that's the first person to ask because of her relationship with him and the fact that she has taken very good care of him.
I think that's the person. I mean, honestly, it kind of kills me. That but maybe Roman asks me about money, like on the phone with him sometimes. I don't say like me and you are water balloons with Buddy when I see you. Like I don't know if it's.
I don't know if it's good mentally for him to have him, honestly, and he's a very big dog for Bree and Roman to manage. She's in an apartment, and it's a lot.
It's going to problem. I mean, it's going to be like the one thing that still reminds of me every day. Then when the dog dies, it's going to be like my fourth thing to fucking love it.
No, I don't think it's mentally good, to be honest. As much as the idea is there, I don't think it's mentally good for Roman. It really isn't. It really isn't positive for him.
He talks about bubbles and asks Bree about bubbles, he asks me about bubbles, but then it's going to be like, here's bubbles for his dad. Like, he's just dad with bubbles. Yeah. That's what we did when he came over. He'd spray bubbles with the hose. He'd throw water balloons with bubbles. Like,
right,
that's what we did.
Why it's not good, Charlie. It's really not good.
It's basically, like, it's going to fall in love. He's going to have a dog without his dad.
It's not good. I would ask Janice, you ask her when you said if not, we will be sure that there's a good home with land who will take good care of him. We wouldn't just you know us. We wouldn't do anything like that.
It's not like she's moving out next week. We'll figure out what we're doing with the house and everything.
Right.
So it's not like you got a little bit of time to figure stuff out. It's happening tomorrow.
That's right.
But part of me always felt like, maybe it would be good if he had something to remember me by. But I think it would be bad.
It would be bad. It would hurt him. It would hurt him, and you don't want to do that.
It'll be like the one thing that was, like, when he died, it'll be like the one thing that was with me and him, and then it's gone. Yeah. Lose your dog hard enough, but I think tied in with me, it's going to be like, it doesn't what they go back and forth. It was so clear, it wasn't clear, it doesn't feel real, but it's real. Like, I just feel like I got told to fill this. Basically, it's like, it was a fucking gut instinct. Like, look at how far I got in life by following my gut.
Mm-hmm.
Like, from school, to business, to friends, to, like, everything was, like, was building. Everything was good. Everything was, like, getting ahead. Like, I was so much further ahead than everybody else. Like, I look at all my friends now who were light years ahead of me before I came in here. But, like, back in, like, when I was 35 and they were 35, I was the one paying for stuff because, like, I was so much more successful than they were. Giving them advice. Jesus Christ. Like...
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck? I mean, yesterday I was giving Jerry advice and he should go back and he was questioning whether they should do term or not. But no, like, going on and telling them that Dick's just take care of your life and people go for it. Yeah, I should have been his residency and then, I was light years ahead of him. Light years. I've been out practicing for like 6, 12, I was out practicing for 7 years when he was like opening his office. So it was like, think about how much further I was ahead after doing what I did for 7 years, and here he is just taking out loans to open his office and start from scratch. Building that place out. Now it's like,
Listen to me, hon. Try to take some deep breaths. Try to get yourself calmed down. I know that's an unpleasant situation you're in. And let's get your time with Dan, and then hopefully they'll come and get you the hell out of there. But just call us and let us know what's going on and where you are.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I don't need to keep repeating myself. I mean,
no, you're not repeating yourself. You're not repeating yourself.
I am, because I've heard myself say it 4 times.
That was bad. This is now. Okay. You tell me anything you want.
I
know.
I'm not just talking about any one thing that they do.
Oh, I know.
All my coaches say make my own decisions. At least I can look back and say, you know what, that was my decision. Good, bad, or different, I made the decision. It's not getting rid of myself. Recognize something for what it is, and then make a decision, and then let somebody talk me out of it. It's when I'm looking at myself, getting talked out of things, but it's just very. This is a place where you can do a lot of thinking.
Yeah, I know that.
I have a very active mind. I don't have one of these minds that I'm like a German Shepherd. I'm kind of busy doing a job or doing something, I can't just like sit idle. Yeah, giving them. It was my ADD where I always have to be like on the move and doing something active and like driven and going someplace and always thinking, and this is like the opposite of that environment. Yeah, no, it wasn't a real trial. I mean, it really was not like. I mean, not that I've been to other trials before, but I can't imagine it being like this.
No.
It was
everything that could have been done right for you was, and it was like these people waiting for the hanging outside. They just made up their mind. They did what they did. They wanted to know what they were doing. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. That's just my opinion.
The people that you got on that jury, we had to wait our exit. I mean, when I wrote down the people that we needed to kill, like the people who made it to the way it is 152 people that they pushed. Yeah, 5 questions each, 152 people. When those people, after 2 days, we got to 150 people, we only had 60 people out of that 152 people. So then out of the 60 people, 21 come up and they take fees. Then we start questioning the 21. And then, like, people at the 21 are trying to get thrown off the jury. Like, the guy who plays the New York Yankees has no interest in associating himself with this case. The guy who was a restaurant manager and had, like, managed a chain of local restaurants, no interest in associating themselves. So these guys are, like, taking themselves off of the jury, right? Then you see who you have left, and then you ask them a bunch of questions, and then you got to get rid of people that you just know are going to be horrible for you, like absolutely horrible. You know, like the woman whose husband's a sheriff's officer, and she goes to church, and all her friends in church are law enforcement, and she's close with a lot of law enforcement. Like, how could she ever go to church on Sunday if she voted for me? So we had to use an X on her. You know, it was like people, you know, a guy was a detective for 24 years with Miami-Dade, and he was a fire arson specialist, and he was telling us about his photographic memory. He knows about the case, but he could be fair. Like, he had to come off. So, like, when I wrote down all the people who were like, okay, these are the ones we got to get rid of, I looked at the jury experts, and honestly, 8 out of 10, I think, of the ones that I had X's on, they had the X's on the same people. Yeah. And these are guys who do it for a living. It's like, I don't, but my vibe was like, no. And then even with like, the other, like 2 or whatever that we like debated on, it was like a toss-up. They weren't like, you know, but it was just, you know, like one lady was, when Dan was speaking, was like in the first day, she was falling asleep with her face in her hand. Fall asleep. I'm like, literally like, she hears some like 65-year-old black lady just like looks at her, closed her eyes and put her face in her hand. I'm like, he's questioning a witness, so you can have information and you're fucking falling asleep. You know, there's really the time it comes down to the summary, the presentation. You just like, you sit everybody down and have to watch it be like a session. And afterwards, with some of that said, I think you get back to how that. And they say the immigrant prosecutor said in closing not to be construed as evidence in the case. Wouldn't it people walk out of their ears? Yeah. Right. So why are they talking? They're saying stuff that's not evidence. But then you're going to go back and deliberate on it.
No, they didn't do anything. They didn't look at one.
No, I'm telling you, and Dan was telling them the places to go look, like at what time and what recording to go listen to for yourself. They weren't even writing the notes down. They had no interest.
Because they made a decision without listening. They made a decision.
She's like, well, if you feel like this is, and I'm telling you, like, I just wish I went with my gut instinct a lot of it. That's all. Not one thing in particular. Lots of different things. I wish I went with my gut. Because then at least I know it's in my hand, you know? I want it in my hand.
That's right. I know.
Not like, oh, I have faith.
But just remember what I said to you. There's a lot of things that you need to talk to him about. Just remember what I said to you about some things that went on that he needs to tell you, okay? So please remember that's important, okay? You'll talk to him, and then whenever he gets there, it's, 10 minutes to 10, so whenever he gets there, you'll talk to him. He knows about getting your property, and then when he speaks to you, you'll ask him that question. What'd you tell my mom? She couldn't tell me. Okay?
Yeah, I'll ask you. By the way, what are the chances that when the FBI arrested me, I didn't have a shirt on, so they went in my closet to go grab something. They grabbed the orange sweatshirt that says unemployed. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's the sweatshirt that I got from the Broward Jail. You know, do you remember the one I bought in South Korea? That was in Wisconsin.
I do. We thought it was funny. Yeah.
It says unemployed across the front. And it was funny but not funny. I was joking around with Chad once. And I said, Chad, watch this. With my luck, I'm going to get arrested in this sweatshirt. If I ever get arrested, I'm going to be wearing this sweatshirt. I said that to him. I'm like, because, you know, I mean, it's the most ridiculous. I don't have any clothes that have writing on it, actually. But it's like the most ridiculous thing. Like, you know how, like, John Belushi has the shirt and sweatshirt that says college?
Yeah.
So this was like the take on it. All us is unemployed across the front. So I was like, man, watch if I ever get arrested, I'm going to be wearing this sweatshirt. I actually wasn't wearing it. They picked it out for me.
Really?
So like, yeah, no, I didn't walk out with it. They went in my closet to go get it. I was otherwise just going to be walking into Broward County Jail in a pair of shorts. So they put up the. So they, and I don't even think they said it. I think they just looked in my closet and saw an orange sweatshirt, pulled it off the hanger, and kind of walked outside with it. Here you go. So they got me a pair of flip-flops because I was barefoot. I thought for sure I had a burglar that night. Morning.
Yeah, because you heard the barking.
Well, it's not just the barking. I heard the dog barking. I heard the glass breaking. Yeah. And then, because I have 10 windows at my house, it's like the original windows from 57 on my bedroom. I didn't put hurricane windows there. So what do you call it? I heard like somebody, it sounded like someone was jumping my fence. I'm like, you hear the glass breaking, the dog barking, and somebody outside your bedroom window, like, I thought I heard voices, and I definitely heard rustling and someone on a fence, like, jumping in the middle of the fence, and I'm like, holy shit, like, I got a burglar. Definitely a burglar. They were bashing, like, security cameras, because that's what they do when they do a raid. Yeah.
Quick raid.
Yeah. And they didn't have, usually I've been told since that what they'll do is they'll put like a blue light that's, not with any sound, but like a circular blue light that's flashing outside. So the homeowner looks outside and okay, it's police. Because otherwise, you can easily mistake that person for a burglar. It's dark. They're coming on your property, and technically, when someone in Florida, when someone comes past the fence line, it's considered a burglary. Like if they come on your property, it's trespassing. But if someone comes over your fence, they're now burglars. They're now considered a burglary of the property, and you can actually stand your ground state. Like if someone's burglarizing your property and you're in fear for your life, you can shoot them. And this wasn't a burglary. This was semi-automatic rifles and SWAT team members. They were so stupid. They could have just, if they would just knocked on my door, I would have come right out.
Let's do it that way.
No, I could have easily been shot. I could have easily thought I was catching a burglar. Meanwhile, they thought I was becoming at them. Just misunderstanding, It easily happened. And how many of these guys, they think they have a burglar in their backyard, they just come out, armed and ready.
That's right.
Yeah, probably most of them. Yeah, you got to identify yourself.
Of course. I know.
But this is special case. Anyway, so Dan will get that stuff. Hopefully, put it someplace so hopefully one day I get to wear it again.
That's right. Yeah. Sure, get it to us and we'll keep it for you. Don't worry about that. Let's just take care of you for right now. Move on what has to be done this month. That's important.
Yeah, no, I'll make a list of different things. Like I said, I think probably the best thing with Buddy is to let him be the chance.
Yeah, no, I agree. That would
be my number one.
I think that's
I think it's good for Roller to talk to me on the phone. I don't think Bree realizes how much exercise. Like, he needs to go on a real walk. Jan takes him on a 15-minute walk every morning. Probably 3 15-minute walks a day. Bree can't do that with holding Roman by the hand, so he doesn't run anywhere. Small dog, and he pulls hard enough that she didn't have to let her go once or a couple times because he could pull her over otherwise. He's a lot bigger, stronger than Bree.
Yeah. No, it's not a good idea. The original thought was there, but it's mentally it's not. So I wouldn't do that.
No, I think it would be torture for him. It would be like that's the one thing that we always did together, and it's just literally going to remind him of instantly. It'll bring instant memories back.
It'd be better with Janet, and if it's not her, trust me, we will figure something out. Okay?
Yeah, I can also talk to Mike and see what he's thinking. I got a couple ideas who may be able to look after them.
Okay.
But if it was Enzo, it would be a different story. So
I know. Oh, I know.
Enzo was my boy. I love that dog more than anything.
I know you do.
So I was just thinking I'd be getting out and I'd be like working and getting into like a good headspace and moving forward and let me let you go. I'll call you guys later, okay?
Sounds good, Charlie. I love you.
Be good.
Bye.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Charlie.
Any instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charge.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey guys.
Hi. Did Dan get there yet or not yet?
Yeah, I spoke to Dan.
Okay. You're still there, right? They haven't moved you yet. Or come to see you.
They haven't moved yet. I spoke to the sergeant and said, the chief, see if he can get me out to my other pod to get out of the movie. So, like, I can't, at least I could see out through the window before. The window of my cell, here is just mirrored glass.
There was nothing in that regard that Dan could help you with, right? You have to do that yourself in there.
Yeah, they're just gonna move me when they want to have me appear not long enough for observation, I guess.
Do they keep you 24 hours in there? Is that what they're doing?
Oh yeah, you don't come out of yourself.
No. I mean, do you need to stay there for 24 hours in that cell before they would let you out, or no?
I don't know. I mean, I've been in here since 6 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
Whatever they put me in there. But it's gonna be. Obviously, I've got a tremendous amount of regret. I trust that I've done a lot of things. That would, I just.
Hold on one second. Are you off the phone? You are. Okay. Charlie just called again. Yeah. Yeah, just doing some business stuff. Anyway, listen.
Dan was very nice. He stayed with me a long time. I literally, from the time I hung up with you, probably within 3 or 4 minutes, I was up talking to him until just now, because I only was asked 40 minutes.
Probably. Let me see when I got off with you before. Called at 8:44, on an hour, 8:44. Yeah, we were on an hour and 5 minutes. So yeah, he came right after us then. Yeah. Right after you spoke to us, he was coming.
Yeah.
I'm sure he filled you in on some things that were interesting, right? Possible?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, you got to understand something, Mark. The amount of publicity that this case has got is worldwide. It's the bloggers, it's the media, it's wherever this case goes, it's going to have such a not a normal case. It's just not. It's not going to get treated like a normal case. And the judge pretty much let us get everything in the case that we wanted to get in. It's not really much to appeal as far as we should try just for the sake of trying. But from what I gather, like you gotta try, because if you don't try, you don't know.
Right.
And the appeal is with judges, So the judges that are going to be judging a judge, and he pretty much let us get everything in. Like he didn't make any rulings that we're going to come back at, I think that
it's appealed to judges. It doesn't get tried again. It doesn't get shown to a jury. It's just with the judges, and they don't hear the case.
Yeah.
They review what happened.
They review what happened, and if something was done improper, you should get a new trial. Technically, and listen, Dan wasn't sitting there telling me like this judge fucked up here, he screwed up here. It's like you tried just because you got to say you did everything you could.
Right.
But he told me not to, because resources aren't what the state says they are. So he's like, you don't want to deplete the money that you got saved up for Roman on your appeals. because you can only appeal like
certain reasons you can appeal. Yeah, I guess.
So there's only so much you can appeal. The things have to become law to appeal. And he said, what you got to do is just to give it a shot. And they're going to look into the other couple little things.
Right, that issue, okay.
You know, and then the appeals can take a year and a half, around about a year and a half to be heard. Maybe 2 years. So
he'll look into other things in the meantime. Let's see what happens.
he's looking at other things, but in the meantime, I need to figure out what I'm doing with a couple things, and figure out what I'm doing with Buddy.
Right.
I'm gonna call Mike Ferrari up and have to pick up the last vote. I just wish I wasn't in such a good mood on Sunday instead of whirlwind emotion. Can't even, just shock.
We all felt the way you did on Sunday.
What's that?
I said we all felt the way you did on Sunday. We were all looking forward to Monday.
Like, I like I said, 50 times, I just wish I would have my gut instinct and it wasn't the fucking people. Because this was not a real case. This was Dan said to me, he said, listen, when we were doing jury selection, I realized, like, this was going to be tough. Yeah. He said, when he saw the amount of people that were coming in with knowledge of the case and saying they couldn't be fair, he said, I have trust that the people who were saying they had knowledge of the case and could be fair weren't lying to me.
You had no option.
I mean, you shouldn't have a case where people know about the cases they're about to judge and they already have an opinion. You know, like that guy Josh Doolin said, like, where in your brain are you going to put your opinion that you just stated to me when you come in to deliberate? Like you just said, you have an opinion on this case. It was like a good question. He goes, you know, you have an opinion on this case. Tell me where in your brain are you going to put that opinion that it's not going to affect how you can judge this man? And then some people would say, well, you know, it's a good point. I don't think I can take that out of my brain. I think it can still be in there, and I'll still be thinking about it while I'm deliberating. Okay, well, you're off the jury.
Yeah.
But what about the person who comes in and goes, you know what, I can totally block out, I can definitely, whatever preconceived notion I have from the judge, I can totally listen to the judge's instructions, block out any preconceived notion I have, and treat this young man fairly. Okay, you're a liar, but you make it to the next one.
Yeah.
And then that's what we had. So he's like, I don't think I fully trust the people that we had, that they were telling me the truth.
I know.
Whereas, like, if you have a normal case that goes before the court, and, like, it's just a normal case where people show up for jury duty, and they get sent to a courtroom, and they get sent for jury selection, and they hear the prosecution, they hear the defense, and they go ahead and they have an idea of what happened, or reasonable doubt. That's like how it's done. But this was like George Kappelman's whole career rested on taking me down. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Like her whole career. I mean, trust me, you don't think she knew on Friday that I held up well under cross?
Yeah, she knew. There was a lot of talk, a lot of information. She knew that.
A lot of, I mean, like, she didn't, everybody was saying, like, Bree was saying, like, all these people were talking that never were talking before, and they were like, they were really, like, going ahead, and they were really changing sides, and holy shit, she went to work, and I'm sure she had a bunch of people helping her, and she fucking came out with the closing of her lifetime and made a movie. She did a 2-hour movie. You know, she even, was able to manipulate stuff and be like, you even heard his own sister say this. You heard his own sister say that. Like, no, out of context. You know, these things aren't set on an island. It's said as part of a conversation or a response or trying to prove a point or like, you cut and paste sentences. You could make anything look like something it's not.
Yeah, that's right. That's what she did, and that's what she got away with.
Well, she's allowed to. That she has 2 hours. You know, when she was done with those 2 hours, I sat there and I remember looking at Kate and I go, this is not good. I don't know how you felt when you got done seeing her 2 hours, but I was like, this is not good.
I wasn't so concerned with that after I heard Dan. I was just upset after she got the final word. That was the problem.
Well, she basically, anything that he said in that first, in his rebuttal, anything she said, anything point he made, she just torpedoed. You know?
You know what she did?
So it was, well, I hate to say it, but it's fucking exactly what I anticipated out here. It's exactly what I anticipated. And even worse. I mean, look, I'm sitting in a jail cell. Some guy's been incarcerated since 2008. Goes to a man from 20 feet away. And he's been in prison since 2008.
Yeah.
Just listen, it's kind of part of my problem right now is that my mind is totally focused and thinking about a totally different direction than where I'm sitting right now.
I know you were. You were. Not what we expected.
Well, I hate to say it, but it's kind of what you guys were foolishly optimistic for a long time. And I was looking at me going, what's wrong with that? I remember how many times everyone would look at me and be like, what's wrong with him?
I
literally, I mean, it's almost like I'm the only one who saw it.
We saw what was being done all along, and everyone had hopes because what we had on our side were facts. They did not have facts.
Yeah.
They had Tallahassee. That's what they had.
Listen, I'm just saying, I'm talking about not what I was up hearing about Tallahassee. I'm talking about when I can't believe I've been up here a year and a half. I've been up here over a year and a half of my life already. I mean, I look at myself with the paper, I look at myself in the mirror, now this is like actually first time I have like a real mirror, dude, I don't look the same anymore. I was nothing like that photo they put up the corner.
No.
Looks like a different person. I look like ash white.
You've had no outdoor time, of course you're white. Everybody understood that. That's not the point.
No, I know. You know, having a kid behind the outside, literally, honestly, that is the only thing that fucking tears my heart apart.
I know.
That is the only thing. Like, outside of that, like, you know, outside of that, I can pretty much handle just about anything else.
I know.
Because I see, like, I know the dad that I wanted to be with them. I know I wanted to play ball with them. I know I wanted to do stuff with them. I wanted to, like, I'm a successful guy. We've always had fun with them. I was taking them places. We've been, like, best friends. I was looking forward to, like, life and having a son. And, like, it's just tough, dude. I mean, I don't know how else to say it, but, like, it's going to be mental torture sitting in prison watching you grow up on the outside. And the only time we'll see me is to come to prison to see Dad. And then I'll, you know, I'll be tight with him, I'll talk to him, but it's going to be mental torture. It's going to be mental torture probably more for me than him. He won't remember any difference. He'll always just remember that. It's literally the definition of mental torture. Like, I don't know. I'm just telling it all. It's like hitting me, and you're right. I don't want him to have bubbles for that reason.
No.
I can only imagine if, like, his only memory from childhood is having bubbles with me and having photos with me, him and bubbles. What is he, 5 now? Bubbles is 3. He lives another 7 years. So he'll be 12 years old, and the only thing that he has to remember his dad died when he's 12. That'll be great. That'll look good. That'll be like a piece of me being with him, because it would be like the one thing that the two of us used to sit together and have fun with and play with. That here's videos of his eyes at 12. Like that's the worst thing I can do to him. Like this is just like that. I just gotta get out of the cell. If I get out of the cell, it'll be better.
Yeah, they just have to get you out of there, I know.
I just can't believe it. You know, like I can believe it, but it's like, you know, I talked to Dan about a bunch of different things, and he's just like, Charlie, you've been convicted. You are convicted. Once you get a new trial, you're convicted. There's no other way. That's sort of like, it all hits me. It's like, holy shit. Like, so I don't think anybody realized when they were fucking giving me their advice. You gotta just do what's right for yourself. You know, and not do what your gut tells you. He's not trying to go crazy, thinking like that, talking like that. Like, man, I can't help it. And actually, it's fine. I feel good when I'm talking to Ed. But he had to know, like, he mentioned, like, okay, he's like, hey, give me 5 more minutes, give me 10 more minutes. Like, he gave me his time. But it's like, this is very,
I can't believe it's reality either. We just can't believe it.
and what?
This is what happens. There's no out of this. I can't believe this.
It's a new trial. 2 ways out. A new trial or another way. I'll do that. I mean, I don't want you guys getting sick.
We're fine, Charlie. We're fine. You'll get out of that cell. You'll feel a little bit better. You'll get your head going. You'll start thinking. You'll start telling us things, and we'll follow through with whatever you tell us, or you tell us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll start to do that. Like, honestly, just take care of yourself as long as you can. It's not like I'm going to count on Wendy coming in that often. She's got a busy life. Marie said that she will come and visit me whenever she can in Roman. She's like, I will always make a point of bringing Roman to see you. So I'm hoping I can get contacted if I don't want to be doing, holding the phone up to blast in the booth. Like,
Yeah.
I've still heard that fortunately people come and visit you and me, so I don't have fucking. So I do want to see people. Those people first. Holy shit. It really is. Bree's like, listen, I'm always going to be there for you. I'm always going to bring Roman to see you. He's going to know he's your dad. You're his dad. She's like, I'm never going to change his name. I'm like, the jury has spoken. Holy shit. It was exactly, as Dan said, he knew when we were taking the jury, he knew this was going to be a problem. That's what he said to me. He said, when we were taking the jury, he whispered to me, he's like, this jury consultant, the best money you spent on the case, about hiring me. He's like, without the jury consultant and sorting through everybody and talking to them, and getting to the point where they were like, but the 2-hour movie that Georgia put together, she dumbed it all down for y'all. Like, she put the big Tallahassee accent on for everybody. Like, like, my buddy Jimmy didn't live past 40. Already died at 43. Anthony died at 38. Buddy just died maybe 71. It's it's still alive. It's just gonna be a different version. I just gotta. Dan said that if he's gonna work on getting me someplace where I could be in protective management, maybe he can get to a facility. I don't want to be closed custody where it's like, they put you in a cell and you come out for 20 minutes a day by yourself. And they're like, oh, look, Yeah, no, there's actually prisons that have either areas or groups that are like general pop, but there are people that have to be protected.
Right.
So you're not getting with the whole general population. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think they wouldn't want the publicity anyway if they did that.
The same reason they didn't want to have a problem with you here. So, no, they're not going to look for that. They know that.
No, but they can also do, if I don't have someone get on it, they can also do what they did to me here, where they put you in for 5 months of solitary. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the bright side. At least, hopefully, I get someplace where I can get outside, I can get visitors. You know, I don't get outside, and I don't get visitors here.
No. No, it isn't.
It's just very surreal. All kind of hitting me. And it's like, putting me in the box, right now is not the best thing for mentally. I wish I could take advantage or something, you know, and just relax.
I know.
You know.
It's going to feel like a long day until I get you out of there, so. Yeah.
It's so counterproductive.
Can you listen to something can you listen to music or?
I can listen to a little music, but it's, I can't get my mind to like just calm down. Like, you don't understand. It's like
No, I do.
It's like a hamster wheel. Running. It's just like,
I know. Listen, if you, Dad could talk a little later if you call back. You just can't talk like that. Okay?
Is that sitting with you now?
I can talk to Charlie anytime, Charlie. Anytime. You can call anytime. Just trying to get stuff arranged.
Alright, no, I know you gotta take care of a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Gotta work on stuff.
Listen, that's one thing to take care of yourself.
Yeah, I will get forward.
I need you to be able to come and visit me.
We will.
We will, of course.
We will.
It's gonna be, listen, it's gonna be, long, it'll probably be like maybe 2.5 months from now. Probably by January, if you come and visit me.
Whatever it is, whenever we find out, that's when we'll be there.
We'll be there.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted with everything. But I'm fine. It's big, strong. I just need to
do you have any idea when they're going to come today?
No, you don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't. I need to give Janice a call and talk to her for a few minutes.
Yeah.
I know we got to figure out stuff in the house and all that stuff.
There's a lot to do. Are you going to talk to her about the dog?
Well, yeah, but I know she's going to talk to me about, what are we doing with the house?
Yeah.
I don't want to be together because I don't have an idea of what we're doing with the house.
We'll take care of it, but not immediately. There's just other things to take care of.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's why it's like, listen, until she's moving out of the house, practically it doesn't need to be out with the dog.
That's right.
At some point, I think you got 2 choices. Is one is either to rent it or sell it. But that's entirely your call, what you want to do with it.
Okay. Rent it or sell it, and then the other place where there's another selling area. So preference the preference now has changed. Obviously. The preference was to rent before, the preference is not to rent anymore.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
Charlie.
an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
I knew you didn't hang up on us. All right. We're going to get back to work. There's a ton of stuff that we have to do. Calls, papers, everything to take care of, and we're going to do all of that. And for the next few days, but we're getting started on it and contacting people that we have to. So once we get all of this done, you'll probably feel better too, because you'll know that things are right and Roman is good and all the things that have to be taken care of. So you will be, but in the meantime,
Like you're doing like a trust for Roman.
I have to contact you to take care of some changes. Yes, I have to take care of things for Roman.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Just take care of yourself.
Please take care of yourself.
And let us know. If you call this number and I'm on a call that I can't get off, just wait 15 minutes and call again. Okay?
Yeah, don't pick up. I'll wait 15 minutes. I love you.
I'll call my number.
I love you guys a lot, and I'm sorry for you calling me like this. Like, it's not.
Love you too.
Love you, Charlie.
Take some deep breaths, okay, honey? Please.
Okay. We'll stay strong. I'll call you a little bit later, okay?
Please, thanks, Charlie.
All right. I love you guys.
Love you, Charlie.
All right.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a free call from
Charlie.
an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, are you with the client right now?
No, just finished.
Okay, good time then.
What's up? You okay?
Yeah, they put me in this fucking suicide cell. They're not suicidal, but I guess when you get found guilty by charges, they got charged with, they put you here for observation. So,
Okay.
like, instead of having in a regular cell, it's got like a mirror glass and a camera. It's like I'm in a fucking box. Getting like fucking over, getting sicker from being in this fucking cell. That shit all over the walls and blood.
I'm sorry. So how long do you have to be there?
I don't know. Like, I'm not suicidal, but you're making me worse by putting me here. But,
Right. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah.
like, I just got found, I just got found guilty and now. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
A lot going on and not a lot going on at the same time. But I think I have a feeling like my life is kind of pushovers, I know it. So I'm not
Wait, say that again?
I said I'm never going to become home, James. So just know the telling right now. And,
Babe, I can't. You're not coming home?
Of course not. I'm never coming home.
Baby, don't say that.
There's about a 1 in a million chance I could get an appeal. So if I get an appeal, I've got to get a new trial, which maybe it's a 1 in 10 million chance. Because really nothing was done wrong, I think. And that's still going to be up here in Tallahassee. There's not a chance in hell I'll get a fair trial up here. Not any of these small cities up around here, not a chance in hell. Even when we picked the jury, we knew that there was a problem.
Yeah, I felt like the jury, something's up with the jury. Yeah. Anyway.
Not a chance. And we had experts. I mean, you should have seen what we had to work with. Anybody that would have been good for us or decent for us, they got off. And then our exes, we had to use on people that were fucking terrible. People that are like, we're just going to be fucking terrible. So, I'm going to be here for another month, and then they're sentencing. And then I'm going to be sentenced to life imprisonment. And then I'm going to be sent to a camp called Washington, which is like an intake camp. To teach you everything you need to know about prison for a month. And then from there, they're going to send me someplace, and hopefully I'm going to get protective management. In the case of someone from publicity, I can't be with regular inmates. They put me with other people that can't be with regular inmates either.
Right.
And I'm getting sentenced to life in prison. Like, I'm going to have a life sentence. Without parole.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They made it do what they did. They'll probably do, I guess, like, if they charge me like they charge everybody else, it's probably going to be life plus 30 years. So that was going to be not getting out of prison.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. So
my parents
Jesus fucking Christ.
So this is trust stuff, they didn't stuff squared away. So,
all right, well,
I'm going to call Mike and I'm going to talk to him. A lot of work that I would do. It doesn't have to be today, it doesn't have to be tomorrow, but like, at some point, I want them to have this go up and put in the warehouse so we figure out what we're doing with the flats from there. I was gonna ask you a small favor. You know, the sex toys that I had at the house?
Yeah.
You throw them away so my parents can throw myself, they don't find them.
Yeah.
So, what do you do that?
Oh my God,
I think there was stuff again also that we was sex toys and throw all that shit out.
I will.
Like, put it in everything and throw it out. Like, just put everything up for yourself and then throw all that shit out.
Alright, so wait, why are we throwing all your shit out? Like...
No, the sex toys. Like,
okay.
But hopefully one day, like, my parents are gonna be like, my dad was 80 years old. This is not fucking kill him.
Wait. I know. Hold on a second. Like, this is moving way too fast right now. I'm still in shock. So, I will throw that away, but then, now what? Do you want me to leave? Like, are you guys selling the house?
No, I haven't even discussed the house. I don't even know what the plan is. It's not going to be, it's not like we're doing something this week or next week. It's not like, I'm not calling to tell you, like, hey, you got to get out by Thursday. We haven't got so much other shit going on. Not like that at all. But I'm just saying, like, I'm letting you know, I'm not ever coming home. Like, I'm done. So I have, yeah, that's what I was just saying. I didn't want my parents to get some sex toys. If it's water.
I'll throw those away. That's fine.
But yeah, that's the reason. So I just don't want us to see that stuff. Not that it's a big deal.
I know you're 47 years old.
Yeah, I know, but like, can you imagine the parents have a heart attack and they're going to say the sex toys and they say no, and it's like,
you are so silly.
No, but you take what you want and throw that away. far as, I don't know if what you've already done with my clothes and stuff like that.
It's all folded nicely. I haven't even touched the closet like that. I just added my stuff in there like it was before. Like, it's nothing.
I don't think you're gonna have a hard time because it's like if you're doing someone's eyes, pretty much. Like, it's kind of like what you're doing, like you're doing somebody's eyes. You know, you gotta go through all this stuff without them. I just, you know what I mean, like, I'm just being realistic with you guys, like, the case has had so much publicity, and this is like the Super Bowl of, like, trials up here. They're not reversing shit. They're not gonna give me a new trial, a new trial and what fucking venue. I mean, you could have tried this case 200 times until I had to make that mistake verdict. You know?
I just felt like the judge had an opportunity to overturn and he didn't. Like, in all three counts.
It didn't even deliberate. I mean, Georgia Cap.
No, exactly. I felt the same thing. I literally was like, are you kidding me?
They do. With what she did with her closing, she made it looked like a Dateline special, except she put the autopsy photos and like left them up on the screen for like 5-6 minutes at a time while she was talking about different topics. So you have like the most horrific photos I've ever seen in my life of him laying there on the big screen in front of the jury at 2 or 3 different times in her presentation for like 5 minutes each time. Like it was horrible, and then they're cutting and pasting, and then at closing, what she says is not to be taken as evidence. Okay, the judge.
Right, she did keep saying that. We didn't see that on the camera. Yeah, I didn't see that.
What she's saying is not evidence in closing, but we're summarizing everything. Because she's like, even his best friend, Brian Fitzpatrick, said in 2014, Brian, I have all my text messages from 2014. I've had 10 text messages in an entire year from him. You know, both times inviting like to go to a game or something else. Like, I never even spoke to him. Never once called him, hung out with him in 14. Maybe through Darren once or twice. She's saying he was my best friend.
I know. I was like, what? Like, what is his fucking best friend? I was like, what?
In 14, I gave him a job opportunity. In 16, I thought he had a good business plan, and I trusted him.
Yeah.
But in 14, I didn't even fucking hang out with him. I didn't even know him. That's what I was like at 14 from my best friend Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Right. No, I know.
It was just a sign of the times. Honestly, she's bringing up my sister's book, you know, and she wrote the name of it. You know, she wrote the name of the town. It sounds just like Tallahassee. It's a place in the middle of nowhere. Sponsor stop planning.
Right.
Like, what the fuck does my sister's book have to do with anything? What the fuck is like personal emails that weren't written by me with like ideas that nobody ever pursued? Like, have to do with anything? It makes you look like a piece of shit. It makes you look like a crazy piece of shit. It makes people hate you. It makes people think you hate Tallahassee. It makes people think you think you're better than Tallahassee. You hated Tallahassee. Like, it paints the fucking picture of nobody that the jurors didn't look with. Nobody. You don't stand a chance in hell. You do not stand a chance in hell when she got done with her presentation. I got like the sickest feeling after seeing it. No facts. Like, she cut and pasted from things that I said, or people said, and there's like one sentence out of a whole fucking 15-minute tape.
Yeah.
Like, out of context, no explanation, and it's like she's just tying it all together for like a third grader to be like, look how easy this is. Look at his mother, look at his sister, look at him. Look at what his friends say. Look at what your cop says. Look at what his little sister said. Meanwhile, she takes a fucking couple words my sister said, totally out of context.
Right.
And then repeats them. It's like, look, even his own sister. So, they put on a show, not with facts, but with like picture. Okay, yeah, the family didn't like it. We got that. That doesn't mean it killed it. Not to go on and on, but Janet Law and their influence defense and state licenses. I mean, the parents are not good, I can tell you that much. They're very upset. My dad has an aneurysm. He could be 80 years old in summer. Like, this is I can hold it together when I think about my dad, and really when I think about home. Because I was one with his dad. And it's a good moment. It's going to grow without dad. My parents are working on his truck, trying to put stuff together for him. I mean, I was always taking care of it. But it just sucks, because my life was fucking amazing. And I should go to prison and hope not to get stabbed. That's what I look forward to.
Yeah, but your life was amazing. But Charlie, we have to look at the fact there were people around you that weren't good people. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, I get it. But I'm just telling you, like, before I was in life, there was a time before, a long time before anything. And that wasn't always like it was when you were.
Yeah. No, I know.
You saw little glimmers of it, but that's little pieces. But not like there's a big change many years ago. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this. I know you said they're not like gonna just kick me out the house because I don't have a place to go.
No. Okay, first we got to decide what we're doing. But I'm sure not. It's going to take a. Yeah, I don't even know what plan I'm doing with the house. I got to talk to my parents this week. Not like I'm going to be like, yeah, she's going to get out by Tuesday or something like that. But I'm just saying, like, obviously, I'm never coming home, and at some point in the future, it's going to either have to get sold or rented. You know, we'll figure things out. But I'm not coming home. I am not. This is the most fucked up feeling ever right now. Thinking it like I'm never going to come home. I hope to God. I hope I get to be in a place where I can have a contact visit and I can hold my son again. I don't want to see my son just kind of a piece of glass on the phone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool. I just spoke to Dan on one of the attorney booths. We can sit there and it's like quiet glass that you can't listen to. And you don't hear any noise except that comes through on the phone. So it's like seeing someone on the other side of the glass and they're talking on the phone.
Yeah.
So I don't know what policies are like. I think every place is probably different. I don't know based on their charges, if they can let you have contact with people. You know? It was very, I'm in shock is what it is, because I think I was so positive that we were going to win. That now it's like, holy shit. Well, a chance. I mean, I'm going to get to prison and have to try to start, like, seeing what kind of advances you got to figure out what kind of life you can take out for prison, which is very sad to say. Very sad. Like, something in shock. I'm totally in shock, right? I'm just like, I'm in this cell, was pacing back and forth. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm looking for your toys.
That's a lot.
Sure, come out.
I think it was some in the nightstand. Or some in the...
Bud took them out and he gave them to me in a plastic bag. He like cleared your nightstand.
What?
Cleared your nightstand when they came over the house when you first got arrested. Okay, so I have them here.
They used to get black little suitcases.
Yeah, no, I know. I have one. I have one here. I recognize it. Oh my god. So fun. And then the other one, I think it's in the closet. I think they might have already seen it though. When they were taking your suit.
It looked like a black suitcase.
Huh?
It looks like a little black backpack suitcase.
Yeah, no, I have it. I have that one. Yeah, I have it.
Okay. Yeah, that was the one that had all the stuff in it.
Yeah, no, I have it. I have that.
It wasn't two, there was just one.
Oh, okay. So that means he put everything else in the plastic bag, and it's in the closet.
Okay.
I put it in there.
Yeah.
Bob!
So, this is my next question for you. Funny.
I can't. I'm literally teared up today. Jesse saw me walking Bubbles this morning, trying to keep it normal, and I couldn't even look at him. And he just goes, "I'm so sorry," and I just started crying, and I couldn't even say goodbye. I just went home. I was trying to hold him together. I was like, okay, I'm gonna talk to you later.
It doesn't even fucking seem real. Like, it's very fucking strange for me right now.
I was like, wait, did I just hear what I just heard? I was like, are you kidding me? They didn't even, celebrate.
No, they ate lunch, and filled out their boxes, and they came back.
Right.
Because Dan told them to, look up this tape when he says this, look up this tape when he says this, look at this.
No, I know. I heard it. They didn't do it. They didn't do any of that.
Janet, they weren't even, he was telling them, look at tape VZ at 3 minutes and 34 seconds or whatever. And you know what? They didn't even look at it. And you know why? Because they didn't even write it down. I was looking at the jurors. They weren't taking notes while he was talking. They already made up their mind that they got done with the 2-hour presentation from Katherine. And then whenever Dan said, they get to go again for another half hour. They went for 2 hours. Dan went for an hour. And then they went for another half hour. So they got the first and the last word.
Yeah, no, I know. I saw. I literally was like, fucking setup, dude.
I was like, this is a fucking joke.
Yeah. Well, I had the bar ready for you, babe.
The boat?
Yeah, the bar.
The ball?
The bar!
No.
Oh, you would have been so happy. Anyway. Alright, I found the toys. Found them all. You throw them away. You don't have to worry about that now.
Take care of that so my parents don't get a heart attack.
Fine. You'll be okay. Yeah. You're a grown-ass man, honey.
And then,
Bubbles. I guess it's mine now.
that was like everything I was going to talk to you about.
What?
Bubbles.
I know. Bubbles.
So, if you want to take care of him?
Well, honey, I have to stay in this house for a little longer. I don't have where to go.
No, I know that, but I was going to ask you if you wanted to adopt Buddy.
Baby, of course, I'll take care of him. He's not going to do well with anybody else.
No, I do have other options if people have to talk to. I thought that's the most appropriate for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, would you like for me to take care of him?
No, like I told you, my first choice was you.
Yeah, absolutely. He's my baby.
I want to give you the opportunity.
Yeah, that's mine. Our little fur baby. Well, my big fur baby. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
So, you do that.
That's no brainer. What else?
Every time I talk to my parents, they start crying. So it's not like I told them that I would talk to you about Buddy by the end of the week, but I ended up talking to you now. And then I know that I don't know, but I'm not coming back to the house that I love, and the house is possibly going to be rented or sold. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know where the head is. We got it.
What happened to the other one?
I think they're trying to rent it or sell it.
Right, but it looks like it's off the market. I couldn't find it on Zillow.
I know somebody was looking at renting it the other day.
Oh,
I
okay.
have absolutely no idea what happened.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I don't see it.
I think they were looking on Sunday or Monday.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
It didn't say anything, so it was off the market.
So I have no idea why. I mean, it's really either it definitely wasn't sold. I don't know. Maybe rented, or maybe they just took it off because of the trial and stuff. Maybe they didn't want to have anything out there. I guess, but it wasn't discussed. I don't know. Last I heard, someone was looking at renting it. That was the weekend.
Right.
So it's going to be chance that you get to like I'm so pissed that I actually thought that I was going to get a fair trial. I literally, I knew it wasn't, and I let people talk me into believing that it was going to be fair. My parents are not really great.
Huh?
My parents aren't doing well. It's pretty shocked with everything.
Should I call them?
What's that?
Should I call them?
No, I would say text them later in the week. I don't feel they're not really talking anyway.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
No, you can send them a text. Wait a couple days. When I talk to them, I tell them, because I told them I was going to check with his buddy later in the week, and that was calling me anyway.
okay.
It literally tears my heart out with them. Fucking tears my fucking heart out.
With Bubbles?
What's that?
What's
Roman.
tearing your heart out?
I said with Roman.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get on the phone and he's like, does Bubbles miss me? I love you, Daddy. I can't wait to give you all the kisses in the world. I miss you so much. When am I going to see you? When am I going to see you, Daddy? You turned 6 in a month.
I know.
He's going to grow up with me in prison. Holy shit. Holy shit. This place is mental torture.
Well, how much juice do you have?
How much what?
On your phone, how much juice? Your battery, your tablet.
Actually, I got it around. I got 50%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not suicidal at all. But I mean, obviously, like,
You just look. You didn't even cry. You didn't You just look pale and shocked. Like, I always feel like you didn't even look surprised. Like, because you knew that these.
I knew like
Right. You knew what you
I
felt.
called my back in, and then when they said I can kind of put my tie on and belt, like I always did when I come to court, and they go, no, you just go with your shackles, and like my hands are chained to my waist and my shackles around my ankles, and I go, can I just,
You
can I dress?
were shackled? Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, I was sitting behind her desk, like the jury can't see. Like, just go in there and sit like that. Oh, fuck. That's the first time I was sat in the courtroom. My hands were shackled to my waist. Like that.
Because your hands were out during the hearing. Then, you know what I mean?
Oh, but we got the trial, my hands were out. During that, and my hands had handcuffs on. Yeah. No. Alright.
It's just some fucking nightmare. Like, talk about, I'm going to use your word. What a fucking Twilight Zone. It feels so surreal right now.
So surreal. Like,
So surreal.
all the stuff that they used in that closing, like, everything there was nothing, it was all just like cutting pieces from like phone conversations, that like taking everything out of context, like talking about my sister's book, talking about my mom's emails, talking about her birthday present for my dad, like assuming that the birthday present was something that it wasn't. Like,
right. No, I know. They turned everything and flipped it.
It was like everything was being spun. I mean, even like lie after lie after lie after spun after taken out of context. Oh, my presents for Sigfredo Garcia, and my best friend is saying I'm saying this, and my sister's saying this, and Jeff McCoff is saying this, and like, now look at these emails. The emails, like, number one, I didn't write the fucking emails. Number two, none of the ideas were even done on the emails. So somebody's coming up with stupid ideas that nobody does. That's your point? I don't understand. Look at how crazy these ideas are.
Oh, I know. Okay. I was literally like, crazy. Yeah, I know. It just said that. Yeah, that.
Crazy, deranged thoughts. Like, okay, well, they were crazy ideas, and none of them were done because they were crazy ideas. It's basically saying that it pushes buttons and be pushing your button. Like, be a trust in it. Like, but we didn't do it, and they didn't do it, and that was the extent of it. It wasn't like we were sitting there shopping for Hitler Youth costumes at Target.
Right? Why did she keep? Yeah, I was like, dude, why are you bringing this shit up? And you kept saying, you were like, it's not. It was an expression with the whole Nazi thing,
And I'm like, why did she keep running this to the ground?
She would use it to say, like, I'm going to go crazy on them. So then I was like,
I know. But I'm just saying, yeah.
Say kill. I was using it to say, like, the Nazis were crazy people. Like, this person to go Nazi on them would be to go crazy on them. It was an adjective used in that sense. But that's it.
Right.
Like, I'm trying to say, I gotta know. Like, you're taking it out of context, giving it a new meaning, questioning me about the practices of Nazis, and like tying me in with that. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, you're taking it out of context and why I was saying it. Like, you got the FBI pretending to be gang members, threatening you. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't, I mean, honestly, like, I just was so positive and everything, and then Sunday night, I fucking gave away all my canteen, thinking, like, I was going to give it out, it'll be gone tomorrow.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bubbles, what is wrong, baby? He has been angry for, like, barking for the last 2 hours. I think he's feeling my energy.
Do you have your house rented out?
Yeah.
That's it. The same people from last year stayed?
No, it's a different one. She got a divorce and she couldn't pay the rent.
You were paying what, like $3,500 from that place?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I would never think in a million years you get $3,500 for that house. Plus utilities, right?
No, she's gonna pay. Yeah, plus she's gonna pay that shit.
That's amazing.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
So the new person paying the same amount?
No, it's the same.
Okay. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's the same.
I mean, Fortunatus hasn't been rented since that asshole left. Fucking screws around with the boat leave for $13,000. You know about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a $13,000 bill, and the city reduced it to $1,300. But we couldn't sell the house because it had a $13,000 lien on it. So we ended up sitting for 4 months without being able to sell it, and the price of everything crashed. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I know. Insane.
Yeah, literally, I mean, it literally went down hundreds of thousands of dollars, and there was months that we were waiting, but we weren't going to just go pay it to lien. You know, to sell it, we didn't realize it was going to crash. So we got it going.
Mm-hmm.
So
how much is the mortgage? Isn't it only like $3,000 or less than that?
More on that place. I think the mortgage, taxes, insurance is about $5,000 a month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I don't know if we're going to sell Tortugas and sell Bell Harbor or rent it. I mean, it kills me to sell it, but it's not like I'm coming home, right?
I don't want to answer that. I feel like I want you to come home. I want you to keep fighting.
Well, I'm going to keep fighting, but all the time, I was convinced that everything should go like this. And then I have to get it a couple where it is. You know, I really have a...
Yeah, I just don't think you should make. I don't think you should make a decision about Whale Harbor right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be rented or sold. And if those cost a couple $1,000 a month to keep it, not like, not free. So it costs at least $2,000 a month to keep it.
Right.
More. Probably more.
No! Bubbles, come on inside. Let's go. Hey, come. Come on. Y'all need to calm down. I don't know what's going on. Sit down. Where is this little girl? Did she get lost? Something. Oh, funny story. Sidebar. Just a whole comic relief. So Bub, I let him out the back, and he gets a fucking iguana.
No way.
Yes, way. So then he ends up putting that iguana in his mouth. So, but he drops it, right? Thank God he didn't. The tail didn't do anything to him or do any damage.
Huge claws. They have huge claws.
Right. So what ended up happening? He let him go, and then he so the iguana decided to like run off. You know what I mean? Like they're so quick. So he basically thought the iguana thought that they could get away, and they got stuck in the gate, like the little holes of the gate.
Which gate?
Going on the dock.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So they thought that they could get through, you know, and squeeze the body in there. But it was such a big one, it got stuck. I have a picture. And then I had Jesse. Basically, Jesse ended up using it and took it out that day. But I had to wait, and I tried to push and squeeze out of my broom. Man, I was trying to work it because I was like, poor guy. I was like, I need to get this iguana, but I also didn't want to get hit by the tail. I was like, Jesus Christ. So yeah, it was just that shit was just hilarious. And poor Bubs, I think got so sad. And he just kept trying to visit him. I'm like, no, Bubs, let's go. I was like, let's go.
Was it cold outside? Like, was it going on?
No, not even. Not even. That was the thing. I was like, what is going on? And so yeah, no, they want to go. I was like, oh my God, this is funny. So, yeah. And then JJ even asked about you. And he had no idea. And he was
When did he
like,
ask about it?
huh?
When did he ask about it yesterday?
2 days ago. Because he saw me walking up, and he never really usually does that because I just wave and he waves, and he was like, hey, and I was like, hey, what's up? And so he was like, hey, I got a new job, and I was like, nice. I was like, congratulations. Da, da, da. He's worked, and he wanted me to tell you because he was like, he works for dental implants now. Shit, I forgot. He's working for Stryker now. I know. So he's working for surgeons, but it's some company that he gets to travel and clearly does some like really amazing stuff. And so I was like, that's so cool. I was like, that's amazing. Congrats, or whatever. And then I was like, so how's your girlfriend? I was like, I haven't seen her in a while. He was like, oh, we broke up. And I was like, what? And I was like, I thought you guys were going to get married. He was like, no. We were fighting all the time. And I was like, oh. I was like, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah.
That's too bad. Yeah. I would love to be home and hang out with him. He was a good dude.
Say what?
He was a good guy. I wish I was home and hanging out with him.
Yeah, no, I know. He goes, the funny thing, he's like, I hung out with Charlie that one time. I never saw him again. And then I go, so what did you think? He's like, I just thought he was just working a lot. He's like, yeah, I haven't seen him. And I was like, yeah, no, he's been gone for about almost 2 years. And he was like, holy shit.
Yeah. You know, it's weird, like thinking about the outside and like what I used to do and that. Like I'm actually getting my chest in right now.
Yeah.
My life's over. Like everything that I enjoyed is gone. Everything is mental torture to think about it. I lost everything. I've lost everything. I've lost everything. This is like being dead, but so alive but dead. That makes sense to me.
Well, you're not dead. That's for sure.
Really. Never do anything that I enjoy. I'll be changing much more for my. Not to mention, prison is an extremely dangerous place. The people that be around have life sentences. They have nothing to lose. They can kill somebody in prison. What do they do then? They put them in solitary for a year. That's it. No, you can't take anything away from someone that you've already taken everything away from, right?
I hope you're going to be local right now.
I'm sure it's going to be someone like Egypt.
So it won't be like in Florida.
It'll be Florida, but I highly doubt it's going to be South Florida.
Do I get to see you? Would you want to see?
At some point, yeah. I'm finding it really hard to have. Right now, it's the best I've been able to do so far. Processing everything. Having a hard time. It hits me in waves, and I get like numbness and tingling on my arms. So that's today. You know, I can't even. I start thinking about like what I'm missing out on. I'm trying to be crazy. But I need to focus on. You know, I'm going to do the appeal. I got to get the appellate lawyer to write up the appeal. Then it goes back like judges. But you know, if you can't show that something was done improper, you're not getting a new trial.
Well, can I ask you something then?
Yeah.
Like, because obviously I can know anything. But like, with the whole Katie thing, like, you have to be livid.
I mean, I can't.
I know. I'm sorry. I just felt like how fucking crazy. Anyway, sorry. I got stuck out. Just such a sore thumb for me because I'm just like, what the fuck? Anyway.
So when I realized how much of an international big story this thing became, I realized there's no fucking way I did a trial. So I'm not terribly shocked, but I was very hopeful this past weekend because I thought this is a normal case. And Tony said I had a very good shot. The way he spoke was so positive and
Speaking of international, did you know that Scott asked Michelle to marry him? She said yes.
I did.
Yeah, she said yes.
I didn't want to say anything to you because I didn't want to say anything to anybody and it was hot. But then he told me stuff. I think that in time, but Yeah.
Well, I was hopeful to see you one day and have a family and do some big things, huh?
It's not going to happen.
What did you say?
It's not going to happen.
No.
Focus right now is just making sure Roman is okay. It's day by day. It's hard for me to think about the outside and doing it tears my heart apart.
Yeah. Oh, this is so fucking crazy. Unreal.
But it doesn't feel real.
So unreal.
I remember how it was back home before. Like remember I said I got a feeling? You remember how I was acting?
I know.
And
You just have a sixth sense. You saw.
I knew.
I know. That's the part I'm saying. You knew. And that's when, if anything, that's what triggered you to just be so sad and say fuck it.
Yeah.
And even now, I mean, it's crazy. You were always just like Janice in the very beginning. And I mean, I heard you say like you had people convince you. I mean, you know, there's always hope. I don't want you to give up on hope, honey.
I got hope, but I'm also realistic.
I understand it's a balance, right? We grovel over faith and hope. And
Probably an appeal a year and a half to 2 years from now, or something. Then you put something, I mean, it would take a miracle. The miracle would happen in 2 years from now. The trial is 6 months from then. But to be honest with you, like, me and Dan were talking, and it was like, I mean, the press will follow this case. The only way you're getting out is a new trial. A new trial, the panhandle, going to have the same press, the same podcasters, the same media descend on the case. It's not a normal case.
no, it's sickening. Well, I don't think anything right now in this world is normal anymore. It's the new normal. Everything is out. Everything is just exploited in like the hundredth millionth times infinity. Like it's a nasty world. How about that?
Yeah.
At times I feel like I was very naive to think people really care, but nobody really fucking cares about shit. There's only a few people out here in this world that actually have a real heart and care about people. People are just demonic, to be honest. I feel like, come on. And everything they say is just is not always just.
That's you.
How, baby?
That's what I'm trying to get. Dan says I gotta try to get as comfortable as I can.
I know. I hope they can get you out of there soon. So you just have to, like, show them, babe. Just be, yeah, just.
Well, I hope I can get me my.
Are you there for a few days or the whole week?
I hope it's for a day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'll just for today.
Okay.
So here's the black line. I went up the home. I'm feeling
Right.
I get the stupid thing out there. Sitting here against their trial. I believe it's taken more than that. And that's for sure. So, consider over 20 years now. Taking care of holes.
Honey, I'm gonna see. I'm still gonna.
Yeah, taking care of holes, and then I do have to figure out what I'm doing with the house. Probably not today, but either rent it or sell it. I don't even know if it's I need something maybe talk to my parents, see if they want to. You know, I'm glad at least I was able to help you out a little bit for those year or whatever, year and a half, year there for.
Yeah. Well, I'm taking the TVs. Trying to get the fuck out.
What's that?
I was like, I'm taking the TVs with me.
But you want the 80-inch?
Yeah, I'm taking both TVs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm saving them. I'm taking them. If I have to leave. I know you said not today, but God, I hope not. Give me some time real quick, but.
No. Well, if I rent it, I'm going to need the TVs there.
So what?
Yeah. I said, don't take the TVs off the wall. What was that? These TVs.
The TVs are stuck to the wall?
Well, no, they've got bracket mounts on the wall. You're going to walk in the house, it's going to look like it was wounded. Leave the TVs there. You talking about the bedroom TV set in the living room?
Can I take one of them?
No, leave them because if the house is going to need to be shown. It's going to get shown. It's going to be shown and it's going to have fucking 3 foot by 4 foot brackets on the wall. It's going to look like a missing TV. Honestly, Jim, you could get a 50-inch set for $600. Just saying, better off do that. You can get a nice set for $500 for a 6-inch set. They come down late, but it's gonna leave them. I'm gonna have to go buy. If you do that, I'm gonna have to go buy a TV set up there so it can be shown. Like you know, they pay something.
This is crazy. Okay, let's not talk about TVs right now, okay?
But they're gonna think TV is code for
I know. Let's not. Right. Let's not. That's why I said.
You can't use the word TV anymore.
Oh my God, sorry.
There is no fucking code for TV at all. There's no code. Zero.
No. I know.
Sure, there's no code for TV. TV is no, there's no code for TV. 15 years ago, when you bought a set, they cost a couple thousand. See, the wires from 16, they bought the TV set in 10 or 12. Back in 2010 to 2012, a nice set did cost a couple $1,000. Now, a fucking 50-inch set, you could buy it for $500. you know. But actually, it's been a lot of adaptation with it. But it's kind of a bracket now behind it. You could just leave it alone. I got like.
That's the last thing to think about right now. Right now, I'm just trying to grasp the reality right now. That's the first thing. The second thing, like,
it's weird as fuck. It literally feels like somebody ripped my heart out. I've got like cold tingling feelings down my arms. Like thoughts hit me in waves. Like I feel like I'm dead. Like I feel like I am dead. It definitely dead to the world. It hits me all the things that I'm not going to ever experience again. It hits me how miserable my life is going to be. It hits me that I'm just going to be seeing things but not being a part of them. It hits me that it's just going to be a tease when I do see somebody. It's just going to be a little bit and then that's it. You're treated like an animal in these places. They really treat you like you're cattle. And most people here are animals, so they should be treated like that. I don't belong here. Like, I don't belong here. I'm a fish out of water. Like, it is very fucking surreal.
you don't.
You know, it's like, I'll never go to the beach again. Never go on a boat again. Never go on a fence again. Never go to a dinner again. Never go on a date again. Never play football with my son. Never take myself to a walk to a ball game. That's almost everything, Chad. That's everything. The only thing I do is I'm going to sit here and think about it. Remember what they used to be like until I die. It's a very good chance. The only way I'm leaving prison is the thought. Very, 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 very good chance. What's that?
Nothing.
What is it?
Nothing. I was just trying to, as you were reflecting about your memories.
What is it?
No, nothing. You were talking about, you were just reminiscing.
Oh, dude, I'm getting a panic attack.
Okay, just close your eyes and take some deep breaths if you have it, you know. Just try to relax and soothe your mind a bit.
Alright, guys, let me call you a little bit. Time your next call out.
Alright.
What do you have calls this afternoon?
I have calls at 4. Actually, like, when your phone is shut off, your tablet. So it'll be what, from 4 to 6 or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you going to call me before it shuts off, or are you going to call me after? Huh? Okay. So you'll call me tonight when it turns back on. Okay.
What's up? What do you call it? Hard time getting a lot of things like that.
What?
I'm having a hard time dealing with a lot of things right now.
I know. I can't imagine. I really can't.
That's crazy. It's actually crazy.
But I do want you to call me, so if you can call me tonight, if that's your plan, can you please do that?
Yeah. No, definitely. And also, like, just try. I'm not giving you any time for anything, but figure out what you want to do. Maybe you want to. If you want to. I don't know. At some point, my parents are going to tell me that we got to sell the house to raise money, or I don't even know if they'll rent it. But I don't even know because we got a little bit of things to try to handle stuff right now. But I figured I might as well tell you this since obviously I don't fully say it yet that I'm not coming home. I'm not coming home. So you're going to have to, at some point, I'm probably going to leave my closet. Don't do it yet. It's just weird. I don't want that to look at, but at some point, you're going to have to go through my closet. And maybe when my parents come over and they would do stuff, they'll help them out. It's going to be hard on it. I don't think my parents even listen to this shit. And if my parents don't live, I don't want to live. Really don't. I don't think they're going to listen to this. I don't think they will. That'd just be maybe this summer they've got heart issues.
I know.
So I don't know when they're going to come by or what they can do. Maybe not an hour. Maybe I'll just ask you to do certain things. Maybe I'll box some stuff up. Maybe I'll pray for a miracle or I'll get out and I'll close.
No, I was just going to do that. I was going to say, are you okay if I just box things up and put it in my storage?
Yeah, don't do anything just yet.
I know. That's why I don't know why we're talking about this right now. Like
Don't touch anything yet until I say can't even.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like I know your mind is in all these different places.
Right. I may just say like how my parents box them up and then maybe we'll go put them in their storage or whatever the fuck we can do. I don't know. That's the reason my board is right now. They know I lost everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Amazing. Enjoy bubbles. Hopefully you can get some sun and sit out at the pool today. Enjoy bubbles and those. So you still want to get straight those?
Not so much. I mean, when he's in the mood, but it'll be good for me when I give him a bath, and then he'll like run around, and when I'm not done sometimes, and I'm just standing there, he knows that he wasn't supposed to run around, but he still got soap, and then he'll come back and be like, "Sorry, mommy," like he'll give me that, like, "Okay, mom, I'm ready now." Like, like a little kid, like when they don't want to be like, they just want to run around, and I'm like, "All right, go run around now, kiddo," and then he'll come back and be like, "Okay, I'm ready now. You can wash it off. You can scratch me some more."
By the way, I think my parents took 2 of those seat cushions to go get fixed. It was a surprise for me. It was really nice when I got back.
I know. They did. Yeah, they did it. I was going to ask them, do they need for me to pick it up? But you told me not to reach out, so I'll just wait for them to let me know.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably paid for it when they had it on Jerry's patio. So if you want, call Jerry's patio and do like, ask them if it was paid for and tell them they want to pick it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem. It's right here. There's no need for them to drive there just to pick it up, but I can go pick it up.
It's just one more day, yeah. So you can text them on Friday. They want you to go pick it up from Jersey. I'll tell them that I told you to pick it up for them.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was paid for. I'm sure they would have made them pay when they sent it out to me. Yeah. It's going to be strong, huh?
I know, and I want you to be, and I'm going to continue to be strong for you. I just want you to know if there's anything to fight, it's your son, and that that I love you.
I appreciate it, James. I
don't know if that means anything to you.
No, it doesn't. So, the first thing was to talk about.
I mean, I've been here.
Okay, I've been here.
Waiting for you.
Dude, I'm never coming home. I'm coming home. Never come home. Never. Never come home. Your life is crazy, though.
Yeah, super crazy. Crazy.
One of the best memories I have. It's like Christmas, like you start talking to the girl, going, "Oh, it's crazy."
Yeah, he was just like, his hands was up, and his, he was just having a great conversation with his older girl. Like, that was just crazy. Yeah, no, I have some great memories, because he was just, yeah. I still love the fact that he was like, "Can we tell Janice? Can we tell Janice? Tell Janice about the birds? You can tell Janice."
Oh my God. We tell Janice. I want Janice. I want Janice.
Right.
I want Janice and June. And Bree was thinking he was saying, "I want June."
Right. Or Jessica, something.
Somebody. She couldn't make it out. I wasn't correcting her.
Right. I know.
Listen out. Bree's gotten better, but she's definitely come a long way. She was having a lot of emotional issues. She's definitely a lot better. More stable. She's Molly and her mom better. I'm definitely better. All there. She's got her mom, her boyfriend. Her mom's boyfriend has a Great Dane. So Roman loves playing with the Great Dane. It's tough. It's tough. So it's a Jagger. Her mom's dog. Yeah. Crazy fucking world. Crazy world, man. We're trying to process and figure out how we move forward. I will call every night. Okay, thanks. Taking the kiddo, I wish I was home and help it.
I know. I was ready. Visualizing.
I was ready to do it. So they get the phone ready. Outside, I came home. Walk in the door. And everything.
I was ready to jump on your ass. Oh.
Let me call you later?
Yeah, please call me later.
You got it. Thanks a lot.
Alright, okay. Be good now. Alright, love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Hello, this is a free call from
Charlie.
an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. We're, we were still at Tim's house, and then Roman and we went with my mom back to his old house to grab, just a few things. There's like a mirror that was in the living room that I'm going to take to our place. And then my mom's running in the store now. And then we're going to go back to Tim's house probably for, a little bit and then head back home. Were you, Are you resting? Are you going to like nap or anything?
No, I
Not yet.
I saw Dan, so he came by and talked to me for like 45 minutes. And, so then he's looking into a few things. Don't give up all
Okay.
there.
I mean, things that you feel okay and good about?
Yeah, I'm going to be sentenced next month, 30 days from now.
Nice.
Sentencing. And then after he gets sentenced, about a week after that, we'll send him out to a prison camp. And then from there, I'll be there for a month. And then I'll probably get sent to hopefully a protective management facility. And hopefully one in which there's an outside yard. I've learned two things. One, not all prisons in Florida have air conditioning, and not all prisons in Florida have a yard. In prisons, you don't get outside at all. Probably 50% of the prisons that were built before 1960 never put AC in. So there's half the prisons are built in 1960.
And you don't know.
No, you have no idea. They get us. But it's it's a 50-50 chance if you're going to get AC or not.
Right.
And then and then you also don't know, some prisons don't have yards, they're just buildings. You don't get outside. Like I was talking to someone who was at this prison called Graceville, where there was tons of stabbings every single day. And there was no outside time.
No yard.
No yard, locked in a building, lots of stabbing. I'm going to be, if they have to be put in protective management, otherwise I'm going to be marked down. There's no doubt about it.
I can't imagine them not doing that. I mean,
No.
And they have to. And Dan,
Well, hopefully, what I'm hoping is that, when some places have protective management, but it's like, some people have close custody, but it's like, they put people in the door.
Right.
In solitary confinement for all the 30 minutes of the day.
I know, it seems to be like a lose-lose situation. Right here.
It's crazy. I would say 80% of the guards are black, and probably 50% of the inmates are black.
Are you, we're headed back to Central now. 1 o'clock. Yeah, he's in the back. We're driving back with my mom, and then I gotta put a couple things in the Denali, and I was gonna head home with him. Do you, yeah, definitely before because your tablet's gonna cut off at 4:30, right? Or 4.
Well, I can talk till 4:30, but I can't call it after 4.
Okay. My mom said hey, and then she's thinking.
You awake?
Well, no. So we'll be back at like 2. If you want to call back between 2 and 2:30, we'll be back home. Is that okay?
Yeah.
In an hour?
Yeah, what time do you want to call you, like 2:30?
Yes, definitely. We'll definitely be home, and it'll just be us. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you in an hour.
All right, sounds good. Bye.
Okay, love you. Bye.
This is a free call from
Charlie.
an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
My brother.
How are you, man?
How are you?
I've had better days.
I'm sorry?
Better days, man.
Why? What's going on?
The trial ended yesterday. They found me guilty of all charges.
Oh, no way, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah.
So what happens now?
I get sentenced. I get sentenced next month, 30 days from now.
But don't you have to, can you fight it back or reopen the case? Or?
You can appeal it.
Appeal it, of course, yeah.
But so I gotta get an appellate lawyer, which is what they're gonna do. But there has to be grounds to appeal, and it's, the judge let a lot of stuff in. He wasn't like making bad rulings, so to speak. So,
right.
The likelihood of winning on appeal, and if you win on appeal, you get a new trial. And if your appeal wins, I'll know it'll take 1.5 years to 2 years for your appeal to be heard. And it's like a 3-judge panel that reviews the appeals. I mean, and then you get a new trial. But it was a shit show here, man. With all the publicity and everything, there was no way in hell I was getting a fair trial. I mean, when we did jury selection, it was person after person was coming in saying they felt I was guilty, and then everybody knew about the case. It was a complete shit show, and the prosecutors, like, just anything anybody says, they get to use in their closing. Like, they make stuff up, tweet stuff around. She did like a 2-hour closing, put the autopsy photos up, left them up for like 10 minutes under like a fucking huge screen, twice for 5-10 minutes each time.
So the judge can feel bad about it, right?
No, the jury. The jury. She made up so much stuff and twisted stuff around. She was like, even your best, you get a load of this. I swear to God on my life. She goes, even your best friend, Ryan Fitzpatrick, said that you said this, and this in 2014. I'm like, I don't think I spoke to the guy twice in 2014.
Wow.
Like, she said he was my best friend, and this is what he said about me. I'm like, I barely knew him in 2014. You said this in 2014.
Did your lawyer tell them what's going on with him and you, what he's doing with you?
Oh, he took the stand in the case. Oh, yeah. So then she made it seem like we had a falling out. Like, we were best friends, and then we had a falling out, but this is what I said to him when we were best friends. I'm like, I never said that at all. But it doesn't matter. He's coming in and testifying that this is what I said. I mean, it wasn't like it was still very surreal when she's doing her closing statements in my murder trial, telling me your best friend Ryan Fitzpatrick said you said this to him in 2014. And I'm like, I never said that. She said Ryan said that I told him that you can get away with murder even if you keep your mouth shut.
Holy shit.
So she's standing in court quoting to the juror what my best friend came in to testify that I said.
I was when I saw the call coming in right now from the prison, I'm like, oh my God, that's good news. Holy shit!
No, it's really bad, man.
How are we looking? I mean, he's gonna come up with a sentence in a month. What do you think? What does your lawyer think?
Oh, there's not a question. It's a mandatory life sentence.
Oh shit! No way.
Yeah.
You don't deserve that, brother. No way.
I'm literally like.
I'm sure you are. I mean,
it's like I get tingling down my arms, like cold waves over me. It doesn't seem real. Like,
wasn't your lawyer so convincing? I mean, wasn't them, they had a good feeling about this? I mean,
dude, they had a great feeling. The problem is that I'm up in Tallahassee. This is the biggest trial they've had here since Ted Bundy's trial. It's got so much media, so much publicity. I mean, the prosecutors went over and above and beyond, not with evidence, but was like pulling my mom's emails, and like my sister wrote a book, and she like belittled the town that sounded like it was named after Tallahassee.
Right.
It was like a fictional town. She's like, like negative things that my sister said about that town that's in the middle of nowhere. She was saying, "Isn't that what you're trying to say about this person being stuck in Tallahassee?" Like, I mean, they just twisted everything, and like literally made my family look out to be like the worst people on the fucking planet. Like, reading emails that my mom wrote in 2013. I didn't write them. My mom wrote them. And yeah, was she angry at my ex-brother-in-law? Yeah, he was being a jerk. So she was calling him names, calling him an asshole.
Insane.
You know, like, your mother said this, your mom said this, your mom said this. Like, yeah, she was getting divorced. She was giving my sister a hard time. It doesn't mean that we're going to kill the guy.
Of course.
But, like, they were taking, reading emails, reading all these different text messages, taking, like, insinuating that things were being meant by things that weren't being meant, and they were cutting and pasting the transcripts of all the wires, and then they were cutting and pasting different lines, like taking everything out of context. And like, I wasn't arrested for 6 years because I was fucking innocent. But they came with so much quote circumstantial evidence. There was a few crazy coincidences that make people think like there can't be a coincidence. Like, if this happens, this has to happen. But like, they really like, they spun it and they dumped it down to a third grader. And then when she did her closing, she did a 2-hour closing with all the autopsy photos and text messages and little bits, pieces, and was like, the jury fucking hated you. They were gone, literally like hated me. And if you could have convicted, I mean, it was fucking horrible. Like they got something like that. So the state did 2 hours. My attorney does the following hour, and then the state gets another bite of the apple. Then they do the next 45 minutes. So the state had the last word. So anything my attorney said, if it was a washed out, it was washed out. It's like whatever points you make, like I talk first, then you go, and at any point that you make, I poke holes in it when you're done talking.
When you were there looking at the jury, how did you feel about them?
They weren't even looking at me the last day. They wouldn't make eye contact, and I knew.
Right.
I knew they would make eye contact, and and it's crazy. Like, I mean, for 6 years I stayed. I didn't fucking run. I was like, I'm innocent. There's no reason to run.
Yeah.
And like, see what it was like up here. I was like, boy, what a fucking.
That's insane. I'm not very shocked. I'm not. It's not sinking in. This is what you're telling me right now. It's not. It looks like it's not real.
Like, it's honestly like, I'm the best I've been talking to you, but like, I talk to my parents, I lose it. And I'm having to do all this stuff for my son right now, like set up the trust. I feel like I'm dead. Like, it's literally like I'm dead. I mean,
brother, you cannot stop fighting. You gotta keep going. You gotta tell your lawyers. You gotta reopen this fucking case and see what they can do. I mean, put them to work.
Don't
give up.
Yeah, the only thing to do once you get convicted is to put in an appeal and to try to get a new trial.
Yeah, but you gotta do whatever you gotta do. That's the only thing you can do. You gotta do it.
Getting a new trial in Tallahassee would be a joke, and if they moved it to somewhere else, like small town or whatever they.
Well, listen. Now your lawyers know everything they had on you. Whatever evidence they had to show, now your lawyer knows everything that was there. Whatever was discussed and show up. He can, work on that.
We knew it going into it. We really did. We knew they have to share all the discovery. It's not that. It's how they twisted, every relationship and to make it look like something it wasn't. It wasn't the evidence. I mean, listen, if they had real evidence, they would have let me out for 6 years. Exactly. What they did, they could paint the picture with emails and text messages and make people hate you and paint the picture a certain way And then you got my sister's ex-boyfriend saying stuff. You got Ryan Fitzpatrick came in and said stuff. And then you've got, I mean, it's just, the jury's not going to believe a rich white periodontalist from Miami. You know, they look like an alien. I mean, honestly, I had 5 African American women. Like, the way the jury works is you get to pick. You go through, you question everybody, and then each person gets to eliminate 10 people for cause.
Right.
So the people I had to eliminate for cause were because they were horrible. Like, they would have convicted me when the trial even began. Like, the woman whose husband's a sheriff's officer, all their friends are sheriff's officers, and they've got 10 friends who are sheriff's officers from church. Like, how is she ever going to walk into church from home and quit me? I was biggest case in Tallahassee. Her husband worked for the sheriff's office. Wow. She's like, no, I can be totally fair. Okay, so she made it to the pool, and then we had to use one of our exes on her. You know, and then there was one guy who was an alternate on my case. He told my attorney that he would have acquitted me, but he was an alternate. He wasn't a juror. He was the third alternate. They put an X on him. It was a normal guy who was like 50, with a good job and successful and could understand how things work. Not like, you know, not some like fucking poor ass, you know, person from Tallahassee that's like lower middle class, and they view people from Miami a certain way, and they paint the picture and they put all this like circumstantial evidence. And like, I made a bad joke about a TV set, and then my mom referenced something to the TV, and then my sister was having that same TV repaired on the day that her ex-husband was killed. So they're trying to say like TV was stolen or something. Like, no, it was just a coincidence. But like, I made a bad joke about a TV set when I gave it to her. That TV set was getting repaired the day that he got killed. And then 2 years later, when the FBI agent pretending to be a gang member called my mom up, I'm like, Mom, what did he want? And she's like, this TV is about $5,000. And I go, he wants $5,000? Because 15 years ago, the nice TV set was like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000.
Yeah,
and that's why she picked it as that object. She picked TV because, like, you wouldn't say rug. Like, the rug could be $500, or rug could be $50,000. So we got it for $5,000. So I mean, she was trying to talk carefully. I don't even know why. To that point, and she's like, the TV is about $5,000. I'm like, they want $5,000? I'm like, that's crazy.
Wow.
You know, and then his mom's like, yeah, he mentioned an ex-girlfriend. And I was like, oh. And then I didn't say anything else after that because he mentioned an ex-girlfriend. But like, the TV did nothing. It was just a fucking object. So they tied the TV in with a couple other times that it was mentioned. They make it out that like we had a code word that was TV. So they're like, TV. She's like, there's southern accent, hands real big. Like, there's no code for TV. And Ryan Fitzpatrick was never my best friend, and I barely knew him at 14. And like, she's going on and building this stuff and taking this text message and that text message. You know, you're still nice to this person, and I'm like, there's explanations to everything. Like, everything you can easily explain, but not no one wants to hear your explanation.
Right.
Like, there's no direct evidence.
That's gonna be terrible for you to sit there and just wait and hear them talking all those lies in front of you, and there's nothing you can do about it, right?
No, and they're like, oh, and he says he's involved, but he's like in one area on the tape. I go, I'm involved, but I'm not involved. And I meant it as like, I'm involved with pain, but I'm not involved with the murder. Right. Like, but on the tape, you hear me go, I'm involved, but I'm not involved. So that's why I'm involved but not involved. So it needs a little explanation. She goes, look, he just said I'm involved. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
That's crazy.
Yeah. No, and Katie came back. She testified twice in her first trial. It had nothing to do with it. She changed her proffer twice. And then she even started lying when she came into court. It was testifying. And like, I mean, she basically, it was a completely circumstantial case based on like TV and wire, and clips of wire, and you know, overhearing a conversation that like you need an explanation for.
You know, what is your lawyer saying about? I mean, what is it? What is he? I mean, I know it's not up to him because he's got to present the case and it's up to the jury to decide. But what is he saying? That saying that wasn't fair? Is there anything he can do about it?
He said the jury has spoken.
That's crazy.
Like it doesn't even real. I came back last night when you get sentenced, when you get convicted of these charges, they took me out of my regular jail cell and they put you in suicide cells. So I've got like this mirrored wall, like a video camera in here. They let me keep my clothes. I'm like, I'm not suicidal. Like
that's crazy.
They're like, no, it's mandatory that we put you under observation for a period of time. Whenever you get charged with this.
You're back in the same place you were before, same location?
Same jail.
Same jail, yeah.
Different cell.
Yeah, different cell, yeah.
Blood and shit on the walls and shit on the ceiling. Literally, there's fucking feet on the fucking ceiling and blood on the walls.
That's crazy.
I was so convinced of getting out. I had to put a canteen and food and everything.
Yeah.
A couple guys I was friends with here on Sunday night, I split it up and I gave it away to everyone.
Oh, yeah. I was just expecting to see you tomorrow. Remember, I told you tomorrow's my birthday. I wanted to have a beer with you.
I may never have another beer again for sure.
Oh, no, brother, don't say that.
Dude.
Again, don't. You gotta be positive, brother.
Yeah.
Because no matter what happens.
I know I'm going to be positive, but I'm just stating facts, and the facts are 30 days from now I'm going to be sentenced.
And why is it taking 30 days to give you the sentence?
No, there's nothing. It's just procedural.
Oh, it's procedural. Okay.
Convicted. Yeah, they may get convicted. They sentence you 30 days later. They do the sentencing, and then a week after I get sentenced, I get sent to a prison intake place. And they teach you everything you need to know about prison for a month. And then you know, like how to make your bed and how to whatever. And then after that, they're going to send me to a state prison.
Oh, so you after you get sentenced, you're not going to stay where you are anymore. They're going to move you somewhere else.
They're going to move me to a place called Washington. And from there, they're going to assign me someplace else. And then I'll be serving my sentence.
Are you staying in Florida? Or you staying in Florida, right?
Staying in Florida, like if you're in federal prison, they send you around the country.
Right.
State prison, if you're in the state, federal prisons get federal money. The federal prisons are much nicer. State prisons get state money. They don't get government help.
Oh, I see.
Kind of like close and everything. The states will rather, spend their money on education and shit before they give the prisoners anything decent. So it's always like understaffed, and they were telling me that I'm probably going to have to get sent to a place where I can get protective management, protective custody, because the case is so high profile. If they put me in regular population, I'd get killed. I would get killed without a doubt. Everybody knows who I am. That's why getting a fair trial up here is a joke. I mean, like, we hired jury consultants. I didn't want to tell you how much the jury consultants cost. It's like the top jury consultants from New York came down, a whole team of them, to interview the jurors, to try to weed people out. We had so many fucking bad jurors. The people we were weeding out were just people we had to get rid of. They weren't even like picking the good ones. It was like, the cases got like, this is a podcast that got like global. It's not global. So it doesn't think, it hasn't fully sunk in. But yeah, they're going to have to, my only hope is that they put me in protective management, which is a whole bunch of other people who have to be protective. And I can get into a general population. Like, I don't want to be in a room 23 and a half hours a day, coming out of my cell 30 minutes every day. I'll go crazy.
Yeah, of course. That's too much.
So, yeah, if I can, my hope, this is my hope, it's not fucking my life, but my hope is I can be in general population in a protected, in protective management and in a place that there's safety, and I also get to get outside. half the prisons in Florida don't have AED.
That's insane, brother.
They were built before they didn't start putting AED in them until the 60s. So half the prisons in Florida are before 1960, and there's a bunch of prisons in Florida you don't even get outside. You're just in the building. There's no yard.
You're I don't know, but I'm not really familiar with your lawyer has to find a way to get that back in trial, something. Got to appeal or do something about it.
Yeah, I mean, but it's like, if it comes back on okay, so let's say you win a new trial, which is, in this case, will be a fucking miracle, because it's not like you're run-of-the-mill case where it's like, oh, the judge made a bad ruling, the judge fucked up, they weren't really paying attention,
right?
And I can get a new trial. Like in my trial, they were dotting every I, crossing every T. They weren't preventing us from getting stuff in. They let us get a lot of stuff in on purpose to make it very hard to win an appeal. But all an appeal means is that you win a new trial. But I can tell you this, I could have tried this case 100 times. Oh, they're in Tallahassee. I think the chances of me winning were 1 in 100.
Yeah, but even if you have 1 in 100, you should never give up trying to get that 1 in 100. Otherwise, you're giving up life. That's fucked up. You can't do that.
No, man, I know. It's just, I guess I've been here for a year and a half, but I was two things. One, I was so fucking optimistic I was getting out. Like, I really had my mind set at, like, to make it to this date, and then I'm going to get out. And then my son, it's like every time I start thinking about him, like my parents are doing the trust for him right now, setting shit up, and it's
insane, brother.
It's really, really fucked up. If you gotta take it, I totally understand it. You're working.
Yeah, and I don't even know what to say, brother. I'm so speechless right now. What you're just telling me, that's crazy. I don't believe it. I'm feeling so bad right now, and I have no idea what you're feeling. I mean, like you say, you're probably numb. You can't even believe yourself. That's crazy.
I'm numb. I mean, like, I called up Janice, and I'm like, it's just weird. Like, I'm telling her to, like, like, shit, like, they're gonna have to, like, help my parents out. My parents are gonna have to go over to my house and, like, box up all my clothes. Like,
what, is she staying in your house or not?
She's at my house now, but at some point that house will either get rented or sold.
Right.
It doesn't need me there anymore.
Yeah,
it's exactly. Weird. It feels like I'm dead. Like, someone's gonna have to go through all my belongings and box them up and put them in some fucking storage for, like, when someone dies and you go clean up their stuff?
Yeah.
My dad's going to be 80 years old. Like, he's got an aneurysm. Like,
yeah, your father's the same age as mine. He's going to be 80 in December, too. Same thing.
Yeah, my dad will be 80 this summer. I talked to my mom and dad on the phone, but they can't tell time.
Wow.
You're only talking to me and my lawyer. Like, not talking to anyone. Trying to get stuff set up for my son.
Are anybody allowed to go see you now? Are they going to be able to see you? Go see you?
Right now, no, there's no visitors in the jail. I haven't had a visitor other than my lawyer for a year and a half.
I know, you told me. I mean, that's insane too. How can you have been that long and then not be able to have any visitors? That's crazy.
It's crazy. And I'm hoping that I also go to a prison where I'm allowed to contact business. Like, I don't want to talk to people through glass. I would hold the telephone and look at them through sheet of glass. Like, might as well just talk to them on a fucking phone.
Wow.
You can travel 10 hours and come look at me through a piece of glass.
That's insane. It's like a shocking news. Like I'm sitting in my chair, you're telling me I can't even move. It's crazy.
I'm still like I keep talking because I'm like in fucking shock. Wow. Like, I really thought my attorneys all like we had everything we needed to win the case. It's just what they did was like they just literally cut and pasted and took things out of context, and everything they had for years. This wasn't any new evidence they had.
Right.
They just finally came and arrested me. Like, all this was like shit that they've had for years and years and years and years.
Wow.
And then Willie Meggs, Willie Meggs, he was the state prosecutor, said 6 years ago, what you have here is not evidence. If you arrest him with what you got here now, go get ready for your civil suit. Like, he said that. And then, like, but the thing is that the temperament, the temperature changed so much against us that they really just spent the case making us look like horrible people, like reading emails. Like, your mother's email on this date said this. I'm like, okay, well, that's my mom talking, not me. And, like, nobody hurt the kid. Nobody hurt anybody. Like, just because someone's writing a personal email, it should change the motive. Like, so they really made it seem to be like something that wasn't.
If that's the case, I mean, a lot of people talk shit all over all the time. That doesn't mean they're doing anything.
Yeah. And then something happens. It doesn't mean it's because they talk shit. Nothing was threats. There were no threats at all.
Right.
It was just like really suggesting things to like mess with it. Like he's very religious Jewish, so my mom said we should hide the kid and send him a picture of the kids in front of their new church that they're going to. Like, it was kind of a joke. I don't think anyone really took it seriously, but like saying that we were going to baptize the kid. Okay, big deal. Did we do it? No. Like, did my sister do it? No. But like, she was putting in there that like, well, we should dress the kids up in Hitler Youth costumes and take pictures and send it to them. Right? Wow. Like, joking around. Like, nobody was doing that. And
they didn't allow us to do shit like that. Why didn't you like, stop that?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, here's the question. Did she do any of that? Or was it just like saying do stuff to mess with him? Like, do something to mess with him, but like, to push his button. That's what, of course, that was the whole thing of it. It's like, he be a jerk to you, be a jerk back. That was it. And like, there never said any of those things. So, but when you take the emails and you put them up on the screens and you highlight it in yellow, where my mom say, we're going to convert the kids to Christianity and dress them up in Hitler Youth costumes and send them pictures, like, it makes you look fucking crazy. But none of that was done. But everyone's sitting there and they're looking and they're thinking, like, what's wrong with these people? Well, that has nothing to do, like, I'm here for a murder trial, not for, like, my mom suggested crazy things that I didn't do. But, like, when you put all of that together, it really helps you paint a picture of, like, some crazy-ass people.
Right. I get it.
Well,
she knew exactly what she was doing.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like it, yeah.
It was a 2-hour, like, made TV, TV production. And by the time she was done, I was like, oh, man. Like, she put the autopsy photos up twice and then left the headshots up for 10 minutes each time. The jurors were sitting there with the photos of him on the autopsy table looking right at them.
Wow.
Getting everybody upset, getting everybody emotional. Like, that was closing for 2 hours, and I saw that, and I was like, they go for 2 hours, we went for an hour, and they went for 30 minutes.
That's insane.
Yeah.
When did that happen? When was that last day?
It was yesterday, man.
Wow.
Trust me, I wish I was in Brazil drinking a caipirinha. Yeah, it's a big city, and then it's just like, really, I'm okay until I start thinking about my son and my parents.
Yeah, you have to. Well, first thing you gotta do is you gotta fight it back. I mean, doesn't matter what they say, your lawyer's gotta be able to find some kind of a way to, have this going all back again. Doesn't matter if you're taking a brother.
Yeah, I got that deal I mean, he basically said, like, like I said, it's a 1 in 100 chance. If you get the appeal, you could possibly get a new trial. Basically, what it is you have to show, you can't appeal a jury's decision unless the jury acts unethically. But you make sure you can appeal the judge's rulings in the case and say, like, you ruled on stuff that actually hurt you, so you couldn't present your case well. Other than that, you don't get a new trial. I mean, it's very expensive for the state to put a trial on like this. So it's not like anyone who wants to get a new trial gets a new trial. Judges have to find fault with the judicial process to allow you to get a new trial.
Right.
So you have to show that the system failed you along the way, and then because the system failed you, now you get a new trial.
Wow.
So it's not like, just because you didn't like the verdict, I mean, the jury of your peers, fucking, that's what, and then there was one guy, I told you, one guy on there who was a jury of my peers, so they X'd off, and they let me have him as an alternate, the third alternate. So I would have to have 3 people drop off my 12-man jury for him to come on. They deliberated a total of 2 hours. So they basically went through the paperwork and just filled it out. 2 hours for a fucking first-degree murder trial. The state attorney said, if you arrest him with what you have here, go get ready for your civil suit. So I thought, like, okay, there's nothing there. It's all circumstantial. Like, great. Yeah, but circumstantial could be, they can make a fucking story out of circumstantial.
Of course. My God.
Yeah, dude, I'm just, like, it was so hard to be, like, fathom for that.
I bet it was.
I
can't even imagine, brother, what you're feeling right now. I mean,
I'm sitting in a fucking suicide cell with a camera and a beer glass and being told that if your appeal fails, you get a new trial, which will be a miracle that you will spend the rest of your life in prison and you come out dead.
when can he try to do the appeal? How do you have to wait, or?
Well, I think they can get working on it pretty soon, but it'll take 1.5 years, 2 years to be heard. But I was told, like, he said, basically, we have to get an appellate lawyer, which is what we're going to do. So you just don't, like...
I've seen it many times. People got wrong accused, and they try it again later. They find something else. They find and then they see that the people wasn't actually guilty of what they stated was guilty before, and they go out, and it happens. Don't give up, brother.
Yeah, the only thing that makes me is just the size of the case. It's just the publicity of it all. It's easier to have that happen, but it's not as visible the case.
Right.
This one has, like, everybody and their mother following it, and it's become maybe I will be that 1 in a million that gets back on appeal and wins the trial. But it's going to have to be by a different venue.
But visible or not, you have to try it. Don't give up.
Yeah, I got no other choice. I mean,
don't ever give up, brother. And tell your parents anything. In the meantime, just tell them, I'm here, brother.
No, I appreciate it. I'm just in a walk. I mean, like, I have no idea how much I was looking forward to coming back and getting all that flat food.
I'm sure you were. I mean, we were talking about this forever now, for over a year.
Yeah, like my attorney had me believing that it was like that we had everything covered. There was not a doubt in my mind. Like I thought we were going to go to trial and kick ass. Every real fact that we made, they were focused on circumstantial things that have nothing to do with the case. Emails, text messages, like phone calls. Like, yeah, I called my mom, I called my girlfriend a ton. One had nothing to do with the other. Like, if I was in the car for an hour and a half and I didn't call, like, a period of 12 phone calls in this short a period of time, and I'm like, well, if you look at the calls, one's an 8-second call, one's a 12-second call, and a 6-minute call. because the first 2 calls dropped because I'm driving up to Jupiter.
Right.
So, but the way they do it is you call 3 times within 10 minutes. Yeah, but first 2 don't count. They were drop calls.
So she made a move out of everything she had. She's trying to paint the picture so they, the way she wanted them to see it.
Everything, like I said, like she was telling the jury that Ryan Fitzpatrick was my best friend, and this is what he said.
Wow.
This is what this person said. But each person came in and had a motive. Like you're talking to my sister's ex-boyfriend who got dumped and was stalking her. Then he goes to the police, says a bunch of shit. Like, no, my sister did not say that. Like she came in and said the week that my sister broke up with him, that my sister told him that I was looking into getting a hitman. When he said it, it was the very week that my sister was the last time she saw him. So my attorney's like, wait, you need to tell me the last time she sees you, right before she breaks up with you, she tells you that her brother is looking into getting a hitman. Like, yes. Okay, it must be true if he said it. Like, nobody would fucking tell you that, period, especially not when you're breaking up with the dude that same day.
Of course.
He thought my sister was trying to frame it because he actually drove a similar car to the car that the guys who did it, and he left on like the same. He was supposed to leave on the same day and he left the day earlier. So when he went into the police, he thought he was being framed. So because he thought he was getting framed, he's like pointing fingers everywhere. You should look at her. You should look at her mother. You should, like, I met the guy once in my life. And went out to dinner. I took him out to dinner. And then at Yardbird on Lincoln Road, I paid for dinner. Him and my sister came back to my house. He sat in my hot tub for an hour. And then him and my sister slept over my house. Like, perfect normal night. He's saying I said all this crazy shit to him that I never said. And I'm like, dude, I met you one time. I paid for your dinner, and you sat in my hot tub. Like, we didn't never had a heart-to-heart or talked about anything. And, like, now you're sitting in here saying, he goes to the police and says I said all these things that I never said.
That's insane.
What? Then she's presenting it to the jury. Jeff Lacoste said that this and this.
But the jury is sitting there. The jury is supposed to, get all the information and realize what's true and what's not.
Yeah.
That's their job.
Yeah, but the circumstantial evidence made it so the prosecutor was like, use your head. Think about it. It's that simple. Like, she made everything so easy and simple that, like, the simple answer is the easiest answer is the right answer. And these are simple people. And it's circumstantial evidence. And
I wasn't expecting that, brother. I was not expecting that. So you're there.
I thought for sure I was getting out, man. It's like, it's such to go from Sunday night, giving all your stuff away, thinking like, you don't need it anymore, you're moving on, and you're going to start a great life, and having all these plans.
Yeah.
So, like,
I'm sure you have so many of them on your head already, ready to get it done.
I was literally spending, my current year thinking about how great things are going to be when I get out. And now, I feel like taking Buddy, getting Buddy to Janice. I'm going to be, I told you I'm going to have to rent and sell the house. Just, the hard part is talking to my parents about setting up a trust fund for my son.
Yeah.
I'm obviously, my parents are older and I'm not going to be, not really on the outside, so someone's going to be in charge of the trust. And it kills me. I talked to my son on the phone and he's like, I love you, Dad, I can't wait to see you. How's the work going? And I tell him I'll see you soon. He's like, he's getting to that age, he's asking about me.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to tell him I'm at work for a long time. So,
wow. Yeah. You should definitely keep him like that for now. Yeah.
Yeah, and Bree wanted the dog, but I think it's best that he's got his only memories of there pretty much was playing with the dog in the backyard, like shooting with the hose and playing with the water balloon. I don't want him to have the dog and be constant reminder me and the dog all play together. And now he's going to be playing with the dog by himself. And he's going to be, he's going to get so attached to that dog, it's going to be like the one thing that me and him share. The dog's 3, so he's 5, so when my son's 12, the one thing that I share with him is his dog. I don't think it's a good idea for him to have the dog. That's why I told Janet, she's taking care of him the last year and a half. Right. I'm gonna have her take Bubbles, take care of him.
Wow, you kind of, fuck. Jesus Christ.
Parents are taking. I'm not doing good.
You gotta tell your lawyer to go give everything you got and try to reverse the situation. It doesn't matter. Try to get an appeal. Try to get it going, and it doesn't matter. You have to do another trial, or 2, 3, 5 more. It doesn't matter. As long as you have a chance to do it, you have the first chance to prove that you're not guilty. It doesn't matter what people think. Yeah. You never know what kind of people you're gonna get next time. So you gotta try it.
Yeah. It's just like, the jury didn't believe your story. I'm like, well, is the jury there? Like, the jury wasn't at my house. But it's just like, these are a bunch of simple people from Tallahassee. They don't like you. Like, they just read your emails, they read your text messages, they see how you talk. Like, they've got
doesn't the jury has to be neutral in this story? That it cannot be people that already know about this, people that it's being involved in this case, or.
Dude, I thought so too, Mike. The only thing they have to be is be able to give you a fair and unbiased trial. So if you walked in and you're like, oh yeah, I know all about this case. I read about it in the newspaper. I saw it on TV the last couple of years. And then people said, do you have an opinion? And people are like, yeah, I think you're guilty. And they're like, okay, well, do you think you can still follow the judge's rule of law and the instructions to give them a fair trial? Yeah, I think I can. Okay, you can sit down the jury. Like, what do you mean? You just said you thought I was guilty.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it almost sounds like they already had their minds when they started this whole thing.
They did. When they started the jury selection, my attorney told me during the process of jury selection, we made a change of venue motion, which was denied. But it was because we were getting juror after juror that was just horrible.
Wow.
So, yeah. But we gotta, you gotta hope that you don't just get a change of venue, but it's also not a small town in the Panhandle, that has 5,000 people. This will be the biggest thing that ever happened to that town. It'll be consumed by the media.
Right.
So, I testified in the case, and everybody said I did so well. Even people online were like starting to change the way they were viewing the case, and there was totally new comments coming in, and everything I heard, it sounded like it was going to go great. And she came in with that closing that was nothing but just lies. I mean, there was some very, very blatant lies where she's telling him what my best friend said. First of all, he's not my best friend, and I never said that. But the jury don't fucking know. The prosecutor's saying your best friend said this.
But that's why you have your lawyer to debate whatever she's telling them to believe. And show them proof,
That was in closing. So what she started doing was doing all these lies in closing where you can't debate it. And then the jury's instructed anything the attorney says in closing is not to be taken as evidence. So you can actually say anything you want in closing. it doesn't get held against the attorney for saying it. So if she's not accurate or it's not true, she doesn't get held responsible for saying it in closing. So you can say a lot of shit and twist a lot of things around in closing that you can't do all trial. But it's like a 2-hour summary that the jury sits and listens to.
That doesn't sound fair.
Mike, trust me, if I knew, I can't say what I want to say, but
yeah, I have a feeling what you're gonna say, but don't say it. Yeah.
If I knew it was gonna be like this, I would have. Yeah.
Don't. This is again, whatever it is, brother. Don't give up and have your lawyer just go back and try to do whatever he can to change this outcome. At this point, if it takes him another year to get you heard again or get this trial again, doesn't matter. Get it done.
Yeah, it could take 2 years to get it, but they're gonna shake my head when I go to fucking prison.
Wow, I cannot believe this is happening to you.
No, dude. They shave you, when you go in there, they strip you naked, and they shave your head bald. Zero. Like, complete off. Make everybody clean.
That's crazy.
Yeah. No, man, I don't even want to know what I'm going to look like when I do that. Not that it's going to fucking matter, but
exactly.
It's just mentally going to fuck me up.
Just keep you strong. Again, just do whatever you were doing before. Keep your mind healthy. Do your workout, and let's try just to reverse the situation. That's the only thing you can do at the moment.
That's it, man. Just keep my hope up. And
yeah, we can.
Not keep hope up until the very end until it's over, right?
Yeah. Don't ever give up, brother. The moment you do, that's when your life goes away.
Yeah, no, you're right. I was really hoping to see you this week, man.
I know. Believe me, I told you. I was waiting. I was waiting for you to call me and say, listen, let's hang out tomorrow or whatever.
Come on over. Yeah, dude, I can't. It's been less than 24 hours. This happened yesterday around 5:30. So.
Wow. That was that you had the verdict yesterday?
Yeah, I heard it last night at 5:30. Wow. Unanimous, all 12.
Wow, that's so crazy. All of them the same.
So yeah, it has to be unanimous, otherwise it's a hung jury. And juror number 15.
Change it. What? How works?
What's that?
If one of them said no, he's not guilty, then what will happen?
Then it's a hung jury. It has to be all guilty or all innocent. If one doesn't vote the right, but they're like sheep. They're sitting there talking, and if one feels this way,
right?
It's just. For 6 years, I wasn't arrested. That's how strong the case was. But evidently, it's strong enough that they don't even need to deliberate. They can just go ahead and render the verdict.
Wow. I'm still speechless, but I don't know. It's the kind of news you get, and you're just not expecting.
Yeah, trust me, I literally was shocked. I'm still in a state of shock.
You're probably gonna be like that for a while, because like I say, it's gonna take time to sink in. Yeah, your mind around it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel real because I've always had hope. I've had such hope that thought it was amazing. Oh my God! I hate to bring you down with this news. I just needed to call and bring it up. And two people I called.
Yeah, but listen. Call me whenever you need it. Let's talk. Keep talking, and whatever you need to help you. All right, with everything else, let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna need not today, tomorrow, the next day, or whatever. But at some point I'm going to need to get the boat picked up from the house, but there's no rush on it.
Yeah. You want me to put in a trailer and live in the front of the house, or take it out of there?
If you could put it in the warehouse and then maybe sell it.
Okay, that's go slow, brother. Figure out things by things. So that's really. But I'll get it out. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Unless you think you could use it behind your house and put it behind your house and enjoy it.
No, whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. If you want me to sell it, I'll try to get rid of it. If you want me to keep it for now and to see what's gonna happen, let's go. Let's not jump to conclusion yet. I want to hear you're telling me next week that your lawyer is he got an appeal. We're gonna get this all over. Try it again.
Hopefully.
That's what I want to hear.
I would say that whenever you get around to it, that's nothing that's urgent. But let's put it in the warehouse, unless you think you'll get use out of it, and put it behind your house and play around with it.
No, I don't want to use it, but whatever you tell me to do, I'll do it, but I don't need to use it.
All right, well, then let's put it in the warehouse for now until we know something for sure, or until we need the space. If you run short on space, let me know, and then we'll sell it too.
Okay. Let's figure out everything else first, and don't worry about that for now. I'll get it handled. Don't worry.
So, you got Janice's number, right?
Yes. I'll figure out with her.
So yeah, just figure it out with her. No rush. I guess I'll there. Hope for the best. Until you need a space.
We will hope for the best, brother. We always gotta be positive. Doesn't matter what. Be positive.
Yeah. My guy. I always appreciate your friendship, man. I really think it will be out there and hanging out right now. I still can't believe that it went this way.
Wow. And whatever else you need, okay? Just let me know.
I will, Mike. I'll keep you posted if there's anything I hear. I'll make sure to let you know.
Please do, brother. And I'm sorry to hear that, brother, but I'm sure you gotta find a way to reverse this situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight it. It was good talking to you.
Fight it. Don't give up. Fight it, okay?
You're the only one I've called so far that doesn't make you sad. The Bria I get sad. I get sad.
No, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. And anytime you need to call, just call me, okay? If you need someone to talk to. I want to see you out, brother.
Yeah, it's been a happy day in my life when I get out of this place.
I know. And I was counting for you to be this week, like you told me.
Yeah, I gave my stuff away. I thought I was good to go.
Yeah. But don't give up. That's the most important thing. Keep fighting.
I will. I'm going to fight. And anytime I feel giving up, I'll give you.
You're a strong guy. You can do it.
I will. I'm going to do it. I'm going to stay strong. And anytime I feel like giving up, I'm going to give you a call.
Please do that. I won't let you do that. Please give me a call.
You got it, brother. Mike, thank you so much, man.
I'll talk to you later, brother. Feel better, okay? I hope you feel better.
All right, well, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, brother. Okay.
Bye.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. To repeat, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Charlie? Charlie, can you hear me? Charlie, can you hear me? Hello? Charlie, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Charlie, you don't hear me.